Yo, what is up? It's time for another DDS2 session. We're gonna finish the sun tonight. We're not gonna kill Brahmin. I'm holding off on that until the very end after Satan, so it's gonna be like really, like, we're gonna be stupid buff for that. But yeah, I was just talking about my 299 gigabyte Midnight Club 2 VOD. And I was able to actually import that into Premiere without my whole computer blowing up because I bought a fucking this third-party thing called, this is not an ad, I just realized I'm sounding exactly like an ad. I'm just putting this in the VOD because I want people to know about this if you ever have troubles with Premiere. Autochroma with a K, Influx, is a thing that literally just replaces Adobe's shitty-ass encoder with its own. Like, you can set it to always replace it so you can use it to fucking edit MKV files directly and like AV1 recorded stuff. And not only does it support that, like, that's the advertised feature, that fucking, they really should sponsor me, honestly. Jesus, I paid $90 for that shit. Fuck. Makes me not want to shill it. But I'm just putting this out there because of how fucking useful it was, because Adobe Premiere became almost unusable for me when I started fucking with, it's been 2 minutes, stop crashing out. This is serious, though. Here's the lore. This is actually a big thing that kind of slowed down me making videos in the past couple of years, honestly, was the difficulty Premiere would have, like, editing a stream VOD or a large file or whatever, no matter how I recorded it. It would take a while to, you know, load into the program, and anytime I would tab out, just like click off the Adobe Premiere window, my RAM usage, all the RAM usage, everything that fucking Premiere had in memory for the video would unload instantly, right? The RAM usage would just drop immediately. And then if I clicked back into Premiere, it would take like 20 seconds for the preview to start playing again. So I had to be locked in, like, no matter what. And having a second computer helped with that because it, like, didn't count as me clicking off, but it was still a band-aid thing. This program, once you set it to always use the Influx encoder instead of falling back to the Influx one if you're trying to do something that Premiere doesn't support, just having it set to always be on, 70 fucking gigabyte VOD, immediately in there, immediately playing. Yeah, I don't even think Sony Vegas has that issue, and I used to use Vegas, and then I fucking upgraded, quote-unquote, to Premiere, and then started having that issue once I started dealing with the larger files. But that thing was a game changer. Yeah, it's just another example of Premiere seemingly only being really good if you're a Mac user or whatever. I don't know what to chalk it up to. I spent so much time trying to figure out how to fix it before I even knew about that. It was worth every dollar to me because that shit was such a pain in the ass. I earned a hype chest. Open to see your reward. What is this trash? Let's see it. Also, thank you, Bonehead Spark, for the 10 months. Thank you. And Fever Pitch from like 10 minutes ago. Thank you for the 10 months. Alright, cool. Let's go. Yeah, the only thing that sucks is that that's just like $90. But, I mean, if I wasn't able to find like any silly versions of it for free. But I mean, if video editing is, if it's worth $90 to you, it's worth more than $90. Think about it. It also seems like if you use it with illegal Adobe Premiere, like, it says that it only works with up to 2 computers and not at the same time, but I have that shit on 3 computers, was rendering shit at the same time, and gave it to Rundus, who helps me edit certain things like the Kingdom Hearts Plat Trophy experience so far. All the, you know. Speaking of which, I'll have a recom edit out soon. So, CL is human, and I don't remember why. I'll figure that out. Oh yeah, I'm still set up for a boss, huh? Okay, it's fine, I'll just fucking give him the biz. Human Jack. Yeah, I think this is still. Yeah, this is the Jack Frost setup. That's why. I'll fix that. How's the volume? Meow. I gotta get locked back in here. I don't need a life surge. Why do I have critical on? What the hell was I doing with that? Volume good? I'm assuming it is. I was just afraid it might be quiet. Ooh, my juice is good today. Oh yeah, I remember I was doing some shit with Argilla EDS1 skill plus insatiable was like getting everything. I might fuck with that setup later and grinding. I don't think I need to grind much now at all though. Yeah, I don't need to like get anything. It's just for later. I'll worry about that later. Let's just kill everything in our way. Lol. What are you using, Gale? What do I normally do with you? What are we gonna do with you? I should probably look at mantras before I go in. See what I was up to last stream in that department. There we go. I think this is also one of the best grinding spots. I don't know if this is any different from the final room. No, the reason why I know about this spot is because of that hard mode all bosses speedrun does a lot of grinding before Mega Nada. Might as well, because it's, yeah, I think they grind as soon as they get here because it's the same enemy pool, so they might as well get juiced up for that pretty difficult fight because it's like the same result. Oh yeah, Cielo, I was getting him on caught up on like the whole buff sector. Here we go. Roland is doing some bullshit for this esoteric. I'm getting min critical for later. Actually, Argilla, that's gonna need that. She's gonna be the gunner and Seth. Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, we're good. Why am I trying to get min critical? Anything I should get like some shit. Oh yeah, Argilla Fizz for the, yeah, counter. So that she has all the counter stacks for, yeah, being the gunner. That is a good idea. Where even are those? I think those would be over here. Retaliate is like tier 2, isn't it? And then high counter, I don't even think I have that. There's basic counter. Somebody to hit good damage for all the elements. I don't really need to, I have last word. Been really feeling Duchess recently. Duchess, Restage is a pretty good ability, but I think Duchess's stat spread is pretty whack for what that character kind of should be. You know, I don't like that she has a bunch of faith, but not. She should have like S or at least A, and I think she already has A in Dex, but she should have a higher Dex stat. At level 15, she ends up with 1 more point of int than Dex, so like, you know, it's kind of weird. Shiva's gimmick. I don't really know those fights, to be honest. I've just kind of imagined them being kind of easier versions of Satan, because I know they have like the rotating vulnerability. He's basically Noah. They all are. Satan is basically Noah. Noah, but without Aurora indicating that the resistance has changed. What are the weaknesses that you hit in that fight, though? Is it like just the 4 basic ones? Or I guess 5, huh? Do you want like all the Dines on a single character, or do you want like your whole party to be able to, you know, I guess it would be better for the whole party to have their shit so they can also have the respective boosts, huh? I'll worry about that later. When I go to do endgame grinding after, what's his name, I'll actually like look up those fights real quick just to get the idea of what I'm gonna need. Yeah, no Almighty allowed there, that makes sense. I was just thinking about Mega Nada, to be honest. That's the more immediate thing, but I'm well equipped for that. So I'm definitely gonna at least get this for her first, because that's harder to get. I'll get the other shits later. But Seraph does not need Esoteric 6, that is not needed, and I don't know why I was going for it. Where's Leech? I'm not even gonna worry about it. Mickey DeLeon. Too expensive, not needed. The Arahan is bait. Has the Yodine. Not needed. First strike. These passives? I don't fucking know. Godslayer sucks so much ass. He Nikito through a sunroof! And he gets to be a tuner. What a sick joke! Ragnarok is pretty good though, but I'm not gonna need that either. Because of Berserk grinding. Might as well get fucking... If I want to stack all the life passes to get life bonus. It's gonna take like 2 seconds to get, so I actually don't want to get that now, because if I'm going through a dungeon I get that, I'll just be stuck with no shits to get. I wanna work on the things that are the hardest to get so I can work on them throughout the fucking thing, you know. The idea. Do you bring Death Resist to Satan? Or does Satan's starting gimmick move get rid of resistances? It does, doesn't it? So you don't even get to have Death Res in that fight, don't you? You just, yeah, why would you need it? You just avoid it. Every turn. No matter what. I guess I could get that bullshit. Why not? Great Feast. You know what, yeah, if I'm gonna, like, do some hunt-related bullshit, I might as well. Get that. It's getting that. Okay, yeah, we're good. Isn't CL gonna get this in, like, 2 seconds? Yeah, he is, but it doesn't matter. Didn't I get... Wasn't I working on something for him? No, I got this already. Okay, good. That's done. That's fine. Don't worry about that later. Can Twitch get this bitch shit off my player? What is it? I don't know what it is. What did they add? Some bullshit that sucks, I presume? Oh yeah, Gale needs those, first strike passive or whatever. No risk first strike, here we go. Annoying thing in the corner. Oh yeah, we all need item finds if we are getting kills. That's needed for those dudes. Spend bits to scatter weird bullshit on the screen. Awesome. Where even is my phone? There it is. There's no option to get rid of it? Yo, Daynava with the 40 months. Thanks, amigo. What's the Filipino word for amigo? Alright. 1, 10, 50, get bits. Why would they put it there, of all fucking places? The N-word? You're right, I forgot. Being Filipino is like having the wild card in Persona when it comes to race. You can switch Persona. IRL. Can't you, like the zap U-block, zap element feature, can't you like save that? I feel like you can save that. Everybody's got item find. Level gifts not needed. Okay, we're good. Finally. But yeah, that sucks, the only new party member. Yeah. Though, at this point in the game, based on DDS1 choices, you could have Heat instead. But this save file dates back to my very first ever DDS1 playthrough. That's the one and only option I didn't do quote-unquote correctly. So I still have Roland, which is cool. I like that it has that property to the save file still. Now, I could be using Speedy Ring to just one-shot everything, but if I find rares, then I don't want to have Speedy Ring. Hey, what rings are we using, by the way? Speaking of rings. I know I have the dual ring, that's good. Pass ring. Change ring. This is like a double pass setup. I was doing some bullshit. Shield ring. And... could be the rich ring, I guess. Phantom ring could also be cool if he's always gonna be inhuman. I just have him rocking human form right now in case something uses expel. I actually don't need the rich ring, just do pass ring. Having everybody with item find makes the rich ring not needed. Because I'm getting flowers like crazy. I was having Gale use I did SMT5 turn strats with Gale using the Giga Fire attack. And I had the Gamble ring on because I wanted to see like crazy variance in the rolls, but it killed Jack Frost before I got to use all the turns. Are you gonna get a Rido key? I'm on the wait list, whatever that means. Who would willingly choose Roland over Heat though? The reason why it happened to me, I didn't even know that that was a thing because I didn't know about part 2 and all. But the reason why that happened to me is because the option that determines that is when you are... when, like, Heat is, like, quote-unquote fighting you on top of .136. If you choose to actually fight back, then you don't get Heat in the sun. And I initially chose to fight back, but then I just passed all my turns because I changed my mind. So it virtually ended up the same, except I actually had the option to hit him if I wanted to, but I didn't. Hey, extra Rido? Oh yeah. It's gonna be cool. Rido. So it leaked. I knew that there was going to be something. You know, that whole Steam achievement database thing, when it just like appeared over like Nocturne's achievement list for some reason. I thought, based on that list, that it was going to be Rido 1+2 as they were, just done in the same fucking shitty way that Nocturne was. because there were achievements in there like something related to sword fusion. I'm pretty sure a feature that was not in part 1, if I recall. And some other Raido 2 specific stuff, but having it actually be this sort of Crisis Core remake, Crisis Core remaster style facelift for the game, and also like not only making the game play like Raido 2, I just got the best ring in the game, the Synchro ring. Not only having it play like Part 2, but also perhaps even better than Part 2. And having like the fully remastered environment instead of the PNG backgrounds, that much amount of effort I wasn't expecting, so I am pretty damn hyped for it, yeah. I'd Gale to be the Synchro user, for now at least. Somebody has to have the shield ring in case that dude shows up and tries to send me to the main menu. How long do I have to wait for part 2, though? I have no idea. That's the thing. Who knows if they're even doing it? It would be very weird if they only did part 1, though. So I'm imagining that, like, maybe after, like, a year or so, it'll happen. I want more remasters from Atlas. I want DDS 1 and 2 to get the same treatment. Or at the very least, something like Nocturne HD, but better under the hood. Like, they don't have to do as much to this game. Maybe just give it the, like, don't touch the voice acting. It's already voice acted. Just remake the FMVs like they did with Raido. Make everything HD, widescreen, you know. Perhaps even 60 FPS, I imagine. Raido is gonna be up to... Yeah, Raido is whatever you want it to be. Okay, everybody cross your fingers. She's holding out on me. She's got the item. But we all have item find. Is she gonna die the last word or do I want Fizz for this? Let's see what happens. $774. I think she would have blown up if that were... whatever. Well, it sucks Ciela's not wearing the change ring or the pass ring, so I can't go back to Seraph and heal without a fucking item. But I have plenty of these, whatever. I don't know what Parvati does against fire, else I would have let that rip. Alright, let's see. Nope, no item. That's... Parvati number 3 killed, no item. So we did have to load back the first, like, 2 attempts of that. But she hasn't dropped the item in 3 kills. Save or not. Let me put on Fizz, though, for her. Is it worth it? That was still good enough. Pocket Fizz might be good to have, but if I want Pocket Fizz, I also need a Pocket Power Charge, which... I guess I'm not hunting right now. Yeah, I'm not hunting, so it doesn't matter. Take off these Optima shits. Where's Execution? There you are. I'll keep premium on though, it's passive. Pocket Fizz. Oh, I was thinking about, when I replay SMT5 and I want to make my own mod to implement a ban list directly into the game. I had some ideas that I want to float. Oh, I see all human now that the pass ring is on deck. Like, you know, it's actually probably not. Actually, the idea was to have him in human in case anybody rolled up and did, like, expel, but that's not all that necessary. Yeah, just take that off. SMT5 ban list. I had a couple things in mind, like, how do you guys feel about dampeners? Is the game balanced without dampeners? Like, if dampeners were not in the game at all, would that be reasonable? I think early game might be ass. Just for some things, like, you know, that big, that thing that Nuwa does. What do I want to replace human form with? I honestly don't have anything better, but... Only story one. I know you're getting that idea straight out of how Sepeternal did it, and I don't like that idea, to be honest. It feels weird to only be able to stock one. Yeah, I guess you could just guard instead. Yeah, you know what? Full party guarding. Oh, okay, so the way that I would balance it, if this were possible, and I tried this, but I wasn't able to do it because of the way that, like, the SMT5 mod tool can only do so much. Just find something, man. Fuck. Put on, you know what? Give CLO the ability to have charge and debilitate combos on himself. There we go. The way that I thought that dampeners were gonna work in the first place when we first saw them in, like, a trailer and you could see, like, the item list from the store. I saw them in the list and I was like, oh shit, it's a dampener. Fire dampener. And that means you get to, resist. Keyword resist that element on that turn. But the game came out and that shit is not just a dampener, that's a nullification, that's void. Yo, Buster with the 27 months, thank you. Oh yeah, the House MD. Hey, you're lucky I was able to archive that at all. Thank you so much. So much? Thank you very much, not so much. Yeah, so what I wanted to do when I first fucked with the SMT5 editor was change it so that it did give you resist for that element for one turn. But I couldn't do that because the way that items work in that game, and I imagine it might be like that in any of these games, the item directly just uses a pre-existing skill. And there's no skill that gives you resist. Like, a magic mirror, or like those items are literally just the block skills being used as an item, right? I don't know what you would have to do in order to add that as a feature. I don't know if that's possible. I think that's above my, it's out of my realm of expertise. If you change the block skill itself, I think that I tried that. But the problem still exists where, yeah, that's what I tried to do after I came across that problem, but I don't think that can be done because there's no form of that in the game as is. Maybe I'll try it again, I don't know. Notification said Elden Ring. Yeah, I thought I clicked the done button when I changed the stream information, but I guess I didn't. People were saying, oh, Elden Ring. So apologies for that if you got baited. But even so, I do like the block skills as they are. You know, it's crazy. Like the items are like 150 Maka pop. You get the store 3 being the downside, but then you get the skills for them, and they're like 40 MP. So I do like the existence of void skills being in that game and being expensive. It's just dealing, like, if you were to get rid of the item, some things in early game might be difficult, but I think the guard button would compensate. Guard plus buffs. That way, when you are like preparing for Nuwa to do the whole party, the critical juice force attack, instead of just having Nahabino throw that item, and then the rest of the party does whatever the fuck they want with no fear of anything, it would be like, oh, you gotta have the whole party guard. And you might be fine or whatever. I think a lot of SMT5's mid-late game balance is ruined by demons being able to use items. Well, so that's more so the items being really overpowered in that game. Being able to have heavy damage for all elements in the form of gems. Oh shit. Okay, this is one of the dudes that has the shit too. The good thing is I have the shield ring in case he goes first and doesn't. Okay, he didn't. This guy should go down fine. And Vengeance does push back, shut up, fingers crossed. I got it! Whoa! First try Nandaka! I gotta save now. Holy shit! We gotta go. Save. Alright, time to get insta-killed. Okay. I used items to beat Dogda and Mephisto 40 levels underleveled and obliterate the rest of the game with them. I think it's funny that you beat them so early, and that's like such a a big challenge, and was it even all that hard? But then you use the fucking pay-to-win demons the whole rest of the game. I don't even treat them as part of the game's balance. That's just illegal. What are the odds of that? I have no idea what the odds with 3 item finds those items are, but it's not super likely. Do it, I dare you, Arabaki. Bitch. More time consuming than hard, burnt through the entire stock of items. That's crazy. What was it, the gem items you used for that? Bitch. Oh yeah, that's just one idea though, the whole dampener thing. I'll figure that out later. I think I'll try... Another idea I had for balancing that was making it so that you just can't buy dampeners. And the max stock size for having them was 5 or maybe even 10. You can't buy them, but you can find them by normal means. But I think I would prefer to just ban them outright. If we're talking a built-in ban list or whatever. I think I'd just ban them outright. I don't think it would be all that unreasonable when the guard button exists, buffs exist, and it would only be an issue in early game for one fight. It would also greatly increase the value of the block skills that exist as is, that are actually appropriately priced for what they do. Change the dampener items to be only applied to party members that guard that turn. You did just give me an idea. Actually, I don't know if this can be done. It actually might be able to. I don't know if I tried this. You might be able to make it single target, like a magic mirror is. You can make it so it's only for one party member. Like how mirrors became only the person using it will get the benefit. You can grab demons that null Zannies in the first area. Yeah, it's just the existence of dampeners. I guess you can give Nahabino. Yeah, that would make it more like a traditional SMT game, where instead of the solution to the scripted nuke being, oh yeah, just use this item that you buy literally for free and have 3 of, that would be more so the traditional solution of craft your party to deal with this, and that would be cool. I genuinely think that dampeners being items the way they were was something of like a... maybe like a last-minute change of sorts where playtesters were getting owned by some shit. And... like, they didn't want people to have to be like, oh yeah, just like craft your party to deal with this problem. They wanted to be like, oh yeah, just buy this for 150. 450 for all three. Just buy all of them right away and like, you know. I think it was something like that on why dampeners exist the way they are. Yeah, I'll just get rid of them. Fuck them. Maybe change them to something else. I could change the name of them too, I believe. What else should I ban in the item side of things? Kinda like the idea of banning the gems. You know? Like the heavy damage single target gems, but keep the shards. Because that's like how this game is. This game lets you have like all of these, and they're of like light to moderate. I don't think there are any heavy. Just light to moderate, and it's only AoE, but it's no single target. That would make Matamas harder. You would actually need to have coverage for them. But it's not like you would want to use a gem on a Matama anyways. I think that'd be cool. Just have like the light damage AoE only, no pocket dines that you get in the first fucking area, you know? And what I could do, actually, if I didn't want to fully remove them from the game, so like I could sell them if I wanted to, I could keep them in like the table of items in the game, but change the name so it says in parentheses banned, and when you use it, it doesn't do anything. But I would be able to sell them as if I were playing the game normally and chose to sell them. Because I don't want to like... the idea of like self-inflicted restrictions has always kind of bothered me, because it's like, oh, it's in your inventory, but you're not using it. Like, you could use it if you just press the damn button, you know? But you're not. I don't like that feeling. I like for it to be embedded into the game, where it's just like, oh, that's just not an option, you know? Can't be done. I like when it's solid like that. Even if I'm making it myself, I like for that shit to be built in. But I could still get the advantage of like, oh yeah, just sell it for money. And that would be kind of still along the lines of the game's balance. It'd be a lot more balanced if they gave you +1 to your res, so weak becomes neutral, resist becomes null. That would be cool, actually. I don't think that can be done, though, without a more advanced mod. What if dampeners change potentials? Improve a demon's potential for 1 turn, or make enemies negative? I don't think... that's creative, but not something that I could do with the tools available. Maybe I should, like, stream the process of making a mod like that, so that you guys can see what is and isn't possible with the tool that I have at my disposal. That'd be fun, too, though. It would be a fun thing to do and share with the audience. Alright, I'm saving. I've been spending this whole time just trying to get out here so I can save. Is Almighty that carries you throughout the entire game. Well, fucking, it carries you until you get the better one, but yeah. Honestly, though, with the exception of enemies that null fizz or whatever, there are better options than Sakanagi. Sakanagi's the dude in Nocturne. Sakanagi is good, but it doesn't have any special properties other than being almighty. It's like medium almighty fizz, no special like crit or added bonuses. The real shit, at least in Vengeance route, is getting Maybe you could do this in vanilla too, I don't remember, but this is what I did when I played Vengeance was, oh, and you get this off of one of the fucking... It's built into an Algami Essence, Fizz skill that has boosted crit. It's like heavy damage, heavy or medium, I think it's medium actually. Medium damage, greater effect on crit. It's a generic move that's in a fucking Algami Essence, which is lame that it's not a new, unique single target Fizz skill. Instead, the game is just giving you a demon generic skill in an Algami Essence, which is lame. Should have a special animation if it's going to be in one of those. Because, like, does Fizz have a single target Naho Bino unique? All it has is, I guess, oh yeah, Aramasa is single target, but it's like the early game thing that you replace. Yeah, Aramasa single target, I forgot. Rat Tempest is this random targeting version of Aramasa at better damage. What's the earliest you get Almighty Amp and Boost in that game? How early can you get those, respectively? Missed opportunity for unique fire. Yeah. Every fucking element, every option in the game, including ailments, kinda have a unique, except for fire. Vengeance should have put in Magma Axis, or something fire unique. If you were to replace any one Amazuka Quest Huanlong you can actually beat kinda early if you're good, right? That's kinda cool. I was thinking if I made my own balance, patch of the game, I would get rid of Almighty boosts entirely. I don't think that Almighty should be boostable, and that's how the older games functioned until fucking 4. Didn't 4 have Almighty boosts, or was it 5 that invented that? Also, nice items off of that crowd, Jesus. Yeah, Magma Axis is in the game. Lucifer Phase 2 and all. I could release this, the sham ban list on Game Banana as well, as my own mod. That'd be cool. Because Sempiternal Vengeance looks cool, but I have my own ideas for something lighter. Something that isn't a full-blown Sempiternal, like Sempiternal looks like it's the hard type of 5. I want something that's just the base game with some overtuned shit removed, like Taunt. Pulling aggro. I don't like that as a concept. Except, I can make an exception for the 2 unique taunts in the game. Witness Me and the new one, where that one demon can cast it on anybody in the party, you know? Do I have Mewtwo? I don't know, I have every ailment character have Mewtwo. Does it not exist in this game? Fuck. Maybe Roland just doesn't have it, I don't know. Yeah, on Yoikapon, he was my goat in the end because of that skill. The new mod essences let you get Magma Axis. That's one thing that you can do, but then you have to think about what the animation be. That's a human airstrike. And while you think about that, let me piss real quick. I'm back. What did you discuss? Let me see. Mute gear is closed. Okay, I don't know if I have that. Yeah, the thing about making my own magma axis. Hold on. When you alter skills with the mod editor, you do get the option of replacing the animation it does as well. But, like, I can't just, like, accept replacing it with something else. You know? The unique's a unique. It's gotta have, like, the full works behind it, and I can't just do that. Okay. Oh yeah, and I also really like... This is straight from Sempiternal Vengeance. Replacing critical with potential. On the Omagatoki that you get right at the fucking start, which is like the best one in the whole game, critical. But I don't know what Sempiternal does about succession. Does anybody know what that mod does with succession? Talking about modding 5? Yeah, I'm talking about making my own ban list. I want to make a mod for that game that mostly just bans things and changes some items. Mostly bans, not changes, to be honest. Potential's a good default. It is. It's a damage boost, but you aren't just breaking the rules of everything by critting with magic and all fizz. And speaking of physical and crits, ban all the moves that are a guaranteed crit on fizz. That shit is too much. Man, where's the freeze? I'm trying to freeze him so I can just one-shot him. Whatever, I can just kill him. There we go. Giving every boss safeguard. Sempiternal does that? That sucks ass. Okay, good thing I'm not playing Sempiternal, because that sucks. I don't think I ever will play Sempiternal now because of that. Though I could just change that myself, but that sucks 10 dicks. Yabusame shot? Okay, Yabusame shot might be special. I don't need to fuck with this guy. I already got his thing. I'll never show up ever here again. I stole your Nankata, bitch. What's Safeguard? Safeguard is a passive that makes it so that missing doesn't consume an extra turn. And that actually is something that exists in this game in the form of 2 rings. One of them will do it for misses, the other one will do it for things getting nulled. How does it work in 5? It's only... Is it only for dodges, or is it for both dodging and avoiding? Yabusame shot is great for grinding. And I also do recall Yabusame shot plus safeguard, funnily enough. I remember seeing that used in a SMT5 vanilla low-level Shiva. Yeah, safeguard though in 5, is it just for dodges? Or is it also for, safeguard works in everything, null... Okay, so you're telling me that that mod... Yeah, that they just turn... Oh, that's so stupid. The whole point of press turn is that it's universal for enemies and the player, so if the boss doesn't get punished, if you can't use press turn to punish bosses for their respective elements or, you know, misses, that's so stupid. That sucks ass. Oh my god, I'm making my own. That mod does a lot of cool things. I didn't know about that, though. I think it also, that mod, it buffs Miracle Water so that it's not only Amrita Shower, but a stronger version of itself. I think if I were to... When I played with the mod editor first time around, I don't think I touched the healing power of Miracle Water. I think I only just gave it Emery to shower, and I stand by that. I need to pay attention to where I'm going because this dungeon is a doozy and I'm kind of getting owned by the dungeon, not the enemies. Yeah, no, the mod that I would make would be... There might be a teleport down here. Mod that I would make would be mostly bans, making it so that taunt can only be used on demons with a unique for taunting. Which is only 2 demons in the game. One of them lets them cast down other party members, but, you know. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think they're full health. Doesn't matter. The good thing is I'm not going to be able to act because I have the dual ring on. Well, the good thing is... Oh, I recovered. Bitch. I think DLCs would also go into the ban list. DLC characters. But those are like, they're already built-in banned, because like, yeah, obviously you know they're DLC, you know. They can go into hell for using them. Unless you don't care. But yeah, I wanted to also get rid of Succession, to be completely honest. Succession, while cool and funny, Succession sucks for a couple reasons, and I don't mean suck as in it's bad, it's stupidly good, plus you can hold on to it for as long as you want, and then discussing a challenge run. Yeah, I'm discussing making my own mod for SMT5 because I just discovered that Sempiternal Vengeance sucks. I'm discussing making my own mod that would function as like basically a ban list with a couple changes. Getting rid of the cheapest shit in that game. Innates are another whole thing. What's wrong with Sempiternal? I found out just now that it gives all bosses Safeguard built in. So if you dodge something a boss does, they don't lose a turn. If a boss hits a null or a drain or, you know, all that, they don't lose any turns. The bosses are playing Persona and you're playing SMT5. That sucks ass. That'd be an easy thing to get rid of, but I might as well just make my own mod at that point. I think it also gives all bosses an extra turn as well, which is stupid on top of that. Okay, so that one sucks to take. Good to know. I had a bunch of other things on my mind too. Let me try and remember them. Oh yeah, I was just talking about Succession. Getting rid of Succession because not only is it busted, but also Succession is one of the things that really mandates you to use skill skip at some point, unless you're explicitly not using it and taking forever to do shit like I did. Because you're just gonna see that animation like how many more times? 4? 3 more times on top of the normal? I don't remember how many extra actions you get off of that. I should keep like ice skills just for this guy. Whatever, I can kill him. Use one attack skill 4 times? Yeah. And you see the animation play 4 fucking times. So if you're not using skill skip, you're just fucking sitting there. Satan would be a nightmare without succession. I'm not particularly thinking too much about super bosses for a mod like this, to be honest. Maybe I should, though. Like, is succession that necessary for Satan? I mean, I would imagine, sure, but... Maybe, okay, what a better solution then would be... like, making succession unlockable in like, post-game. Just like how I'm making it so that where you would normally get succession, you get critical. And where you would normally start with critical, you would start with potential. That way it's not completely out of the game, it's just much later. I think that would be a good, compromise. I also think I want to remove all forms, except for through Magatsuhi, of removing or adding press turns. I never really liked that concept when I started seeing it in 4A. It feels like a step too far. I also wonder if you can make succession something that just gives you ×4 charge, so that instead of having to see the animation roll 4 times, it would be more so just like buffing the damage right away. And I'm sure there are downsides to that on the gameplay side of things, or maybe even upsides, but just something so that skill skip isn't literally mandatory. You know? Impaler Glory ×4 charge. True. I don't think I ever got that one. Isn't that also Pierce built in too? Whoa. Oh yeah, I still need her item actually, hold on. 3.4x. That's still pretty good. Oh, she's still alive, huh? Probably should revive Gale for the extra item, fine, but nice miss. Okay, well now I have an opportunity. It is, by the way. Okay. Ah, if I had one more point of HP, I could revive and then kill. That's crazy. There's my orb. There you are. Bitch. Alright, let's see it. Nope. That's 4 Parvati so far, but we got the Nandaka in one attempt, so that's cool. If I did defer succession to much later in the game, fuck, I just took that teleport, huh? If I did do that, what would be an appropriate point of the game to get succession? Do you think? Uh-oh. I also don't know the logistics of replacing that sort of thing, to be completely honest. It'd be cool if you got it for Tiamat. Wouldn't that be fitting? Though I guess that, in terms of, like, story, it's a little weird because the whole point of getting succession is that it's part of, you know, Tsukiyoki form. It feels needed for Tiamat. Yeah, if you're, like, If you're a bitch, sure, but I think if you were creative, you could get around that need. I'm out of MP. Oops. I do have items for that, though. It feels like it would actually be a cool reward for Tiamat, because it's kind of fitting that, like, you know, the boss with 4 heads, you beat him, and then you get a move that lets you repeat your action 4 times. What's up there? Oh, I am out of turns. I might get owned here. Hold on. I forgot what charge this guy just did. I guess in this mod, I'm not thinking too much about super bosses and low level. That's the thing. Maybe I should. I'm just gonna throw a Fizz Mirror, because if he does Megiddo Leon, there's nothing I can do about that, but if he does something physical, then I can do something about it. That's almighty, which is cool. There we go. Yeah, there are like a million ways of doing super bosses, including using innates to buff a level 1 slime into being able to one-shot Satan at level 999. And I would also kind of tackle some of those things too, like all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Innate passives I would try and remove. Fucking Gog Magog Gaming I would remove. Oh, I want to. Gog Magog having an innate that boosts damage based on the number of weaknesses. And then just being able to use more or less a stock Gog Magog to just, like, kill everything like the speedrun does. Yeah, 5 Vengeance does give you a lot of options that aren't Succession and Crit. But a lot of those options are equally fucking stupid too, to be honest, at least to me. I don't want to remove innates entirely, just the ones that are too strong. I know one of these doors is a terminal. There it is. I basically want to balance the game into playing a bit more strictly and formally, or rather traditionally. What's it on now? What do you mean on? You mean like... What do you mean, what am I on? Crack? Pandemonic Feast, Omagatoki Dance. That's fine. That's like... That's within acceptable range to me. I'm talking about shit that's just like, oh yeah, you got a Gog Magog with a ton of weaknesses and also has that passive, and then you use that to just like roll with insane damage because just from that passive, like shit like that, where it's just like not much thought involved other than knowing it exists and then just using it. Oh, it's the goal for now. Clearing the sun, then prepping for supers, yeah. Yeah, Satan's a different story, and I don't know if I have the intelligence or care too much to balance the mod around that kind of thing. But we'll see. I think I like the idea of Succession being something that you have to do, like, very, very post-game content in order to even get, like, say, fucking Demi-Fiend. Beat Demi-Fiend and you get Succession, but I don't know if I could, like... I don't know the logistics of making, like, a talisman show up later. Yo, Maddie, how you doing with the other sub? Thanks. I don't know how that would work with the editor. If I could just, like, make the talisman drop from that fight. I don't know what that looks like. I haven't tried that. What am I getting for CO? Oh yeah, more of this bullshit. What is this? Debilitate. Oh, I have a lot more money than I thought I did. Oops. Okay, well, now I'm working fucking single debilitate. Cool. You hypothetically don't even need debilitate because synchro ring plus combo means you could just do that instead, but that is better for MP consumption. Critical Eye, Magatoki Dance, Pandemonic, Rampage. Rampage in general, Gog McGog. I think that actually is, part of that's actually the speedrun. I think that just straight up is the speedrun strat. Because I know they'd be using, like, they'd be just pulling in Mermaid in late game just for Pandemonic Feast, giving Gog McGog. Yeah, that's literally just a speedrun strat, actually. That's exactly the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, I guess specifically the Gog McGog aspect of it, where you just get all this stupid damage just for having a bunch of weaknesses. It's like, yeah, okay, wow, good one. Awesome. You're so buff that having all those weaknesses doesn't fucking matter. You just one shot. That's so cool. Awesome. Yeah, that's definitely SMT. Just getting rid of shit like that, making it play more traditionally, would be what I want. That and, like, the concept of shit like Figment Slash is like, oh, it's a guaranteed crit, but it has low accuracy, but there are 2 passages in the game that raise accuracy and 2 stacks of Suku, and maybe innates that raise accuracy as well, so just always crit, no fucking thought, you know? Other than putting on those skills. I don't like that either. I don't like the idea, unless it's like Magatsuhi crit, because of how much meter you're spending on that for guaranteed crits. And even then, you know. I don't know how much I can do when it comes to changing how innates function. It's more so having the ability to swap them around as a form of getting rid of them. Yeah, innates are a cool idea, it's just a lot of them stand out for stupid-ass reasons, including the whole Yu-Gi-Oh! Strat bullshit. Summon this demon to flip your buffs from negative into positive. Use this demon to give your shit... Use all these demons to... Use a fucking Omagatoki to make it so that you can summon and pass all day long for free. Summon all these demons that give you debuffs. Summon a Monozako to flip them into buffs. It's like, what happened to the game I love, you know? Shit like that is really pisses me off about 5. 5 Vanilla already had some strats that could put you into that sort of tier, but Vengeance with innates really set that over the edge. The good thing is a lot of it's just mostly like end game Satan shit where you can utilize stuff like that, but it's still very egregious. And of course you can just not use it, but I mean, once you know about it, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna intentionally not use it. That's a shitty feeling to me. Beelzebub double debilitate innate. Yeah, but how hard is it to fuse Beelzebub anyways? When do you get to make that asshole? I forget. Oh, 90, 94. That's like normal shit for the end of that game. I'm more so like, what's the fusion material? How much effort is that? Ironically, that's something I actually don't really think is that big of a problem. Is that character's innate doubling the effects of debuffs. That's kind of, you know, that late in the game, there's already shit that will do that. Like, that's kind of whatever at that point, you know. I personally wish that Vengeance had a third option for Essence fusion, where you could use an entire Essence just to change Nahalbino's innate. That would be cool. Assuming that all the innates were more balanced, or, you know, the standout ones were balanced. Ball, Bed, and Nibiros. Double Debilitate's honestly not all that crazy to me. I mean, it's good, but it's just, like, in terms of being overpowered, it's whatever. I was thinking about all this when I was mowing the yard. I was like, oh, I should ban this, ban that, get rid of that, change this. Ratetsu Feast, yeah. With the downside being it's a full Magatsuhi skill on specific demons, but you can get it pretty early. It does mean you can fully stack debuffs in 2 turns. I mean, you'd still be able to do that. Debilitate, Luster Candy. Or, like, yeah, 2 turns as opposed to 1 full party's turns. But yeah, it's not all that. Like, bosses that late in the game should have ways of dealing with that anyways. Plus, that's just gonna expire. But that's fine. I don't know if this stone is even doing anything here, but I might as well. I was thinking about all this because my brother, I'm watching him play Vengeance, and he just beat Nama 1. And it was right before Nuwa. I'm having him do a hybrid build, Strength and Magic. I recommended that to him because it's like, it's actually a good idea in that game, especially because he's just on normal, you know? But even on hard, that's still a good idea, I think. Especially because you can respec too. Like, you get so many stats from the bench that if you're just pumping Strength and Magic as your manual points, both are going to be good. You don't need to be all on one or the other unless you really just want to do fucking almighty wall build. Yeah, okay, a Cursed Poison would be removed, yeah. Or the way that I would change it is I would just make it guaranteed poison. Get rid of the debuff. Get rid of all the rest of the ailments, just make it poison. Make it true to its fucking name, just poison only. What a nice noise. Okay, I think I am almost out of this layer, more or less. I'm on the right path, maybe? Yeah, 5 just has so much shit that I look at and I'm like, that's just lame as fuck. Like, it would just feel lame as fuck to use. And I just want to make my own mod that just gets rid of that. Doesn't really, like, add or change too much about how things are by default. Just remove that lame shit, honestly. Okay. Daikaja plus Pearson Poison. Yeah, it'd be cool if it were a Daikaja. That way it would make up for if a boss genuinely cannot be poisoned. At least have it be some kind of Daikaja so you can get something out of it. Or just have it still have the Debilitate, to be honest. Debilitate plus Poison. I think that'd be fine, because there are already better versions of, there's already Ratetsu Feast, which I would keep. I think that's cool. Or Magatsuhi that sets... Doesn't that set to -2? Like, no matter what they're at? I could maybe even have it set to -1, so it's just like a weaker version, but it also has the poison going for it or whatever. It'd be cool. I'm trying to think, there are a lot of things I thought about. But I guess to recap, what I have been thinking about is dampeners are a-okay to get rid of. You can definitely get by fine in that game without them. And that would also make the void skills that are in that game more relevant when you do start getting them. Push Omagatoki crit back to Succession, then replace the starting one with Potential. Push Succession back to some point much later, have it exist, but not completely, you know. Not completely gone. Maybe, honestly, when you start a New Game Plus cycle, and you carry over all your shit, does that give you any rewards right away? That'd be a great place to put it, to be honest, to make that your New Game Plus. It is as strong as something that I would expect to be a New Game Plus bonus. You know? Like having an extra fucking press turn for free, that's some Nocturne shit. Repeat the action 4 fucking times and you can hold on to it for as long as you want, so you can hold on to it and get a fucking... You stack that with some other insane shit, you know? It's too good for what it is. Plus it's annoying, because if you're not using skill skip, you just have to watch animation 4 times. I just don't know the logistics of pushing shit like that back. Like, I know what I could do, and this is what I'm pretty sure how Sempiternal does it, is they can just replace the effect and rename it, as opposed to being like, oh yeah, this is where you get the talisman or whatever. Wrong. I thought there was a single player. Oops. Is it gonna get reflected or nulled? Drained. Fuck. There are 3. I'm really not picking attention. I remember when I was first playing with the SMP5 editor, I had a different idea for what should replace crit. I don't remember what it was though. It may have been luck. Which I honestly think now should also be removed, to be honest. Because they can really get you over leveled. As much fun as it is to use, it's like really easy to overlevel yourself with that. Especially because fucking, have you ever noticed how much Matamas come out of the ground in Vengeance compared to the original? And they don't run away immediately when they do? Don't you think that's a little insane? Okay, good thing he didn't crit, he literally would have killed me. Look at this bullshit, man. What the fuck? CL has meteor armor. Oh, that was enough, okay. I gotta pay more attention to how to get the fuck out of here. This is a dungeon. Average 6-layer experience in this fucking game. You know what I could do? I could put on the Berserk Ring. Kinda tired of taking on these fights. I'm already strong. I'm already overpowered. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I just want to get out of here. guess I could also put on the Berserk Ring setup where you can put on the follow-up ring and miss for free. That'll help me get EXP for post-game, but I'll worry about that later. Alright, not. I might as well, actually. It's actually, it might be a little faster than running. I still don't need the... Actually, I do need the shield ring because those dudes can still show up. The Fizz dude can still show up and it overrides Berserk. So I do still need a setup that can deal with normal enemies. Or rare encounters, rather. But in terms of skills, really all I need is this. Is there anything that gives you accuracy in this shit? Oh, relative to HP, put on this for a fucking damage boost. Not that I need it here, but might as well. Get good damage. And tankiness. Yeah, I'll look into it on my own time, just so we're putting together. I don't know when I'll replay Vengeance. I have some things that I might want to do before something like that, but we'll see. Maybe sometime this summer. Souls Marathon is really the next thing up on the docket. I've been thinking about what the title for those streams is going to be, and I think it's going to be called Jack Garland's Souls Marathon. Because in every game I'm gonna make Jack Garland as a custom character and do a build that kind of works with him in each game. Jack Garland can be whatever build he wants, which is cool because Jack is Jack. He does whatever the fuck he wants in his own game. But obviously the most lore friendly would be things that are strength and or bleed related. Jack Garland is like the perfect character to be included in KH4 as a cameo. Where the hell am I going? How do I get out of this area? Hold on. Am I over from something? How do I leave? What the fuck? Is there a teleporter that I didn't walk on? How do I leave this area? What? I know I've been here before, but how the fuck did I get out? The music just tripped over itself. The song is so intense the MIDI fucks up. Oh, that's a P. I don't think so. I think I just want to focus on FromSoft stuff. For now. I think Liza P is something I was just gonna do at a later point, just for the sake of it. And I do want to do it in chronological, so I'm gonna start with Demon Soul. And you know, I was thinking about it. For Demon Souls, I always imagined I wanted to do both endings. So, like, the original idea was that I would do New Game Plus after doing New Game, but I started to think, what if I did both the OG and the remaster? and use that as an opportunity to do both endings, and so I can actually play both versions and maybe even fuck around online with some invasions. Because when I think about doing builds for Demon Souls, I always think about you don't really need to do builds for that game, to be honest, but if you're doing PvP, then that's where choosing a build is a lot more relevant and fun to craft. You know, the game's not hard enough to justify getting 5 colorless Demon Souls to upgrade a unique item, you know? So what if I played the OG, did one of the endings, then I played the remaster right after, and did the other ending, and also made like a PvP build? And did some PvP. There it is. The hell? Okay, here we are. I have to piss. Give me a sec. I made it to the piss terminal. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I was thinking about it just now, and it would be really cool for Demon Souls OG and Remaster to be bookends for the marathon. Like, I started off by emulating OG Demon Souls 60 FPS. Play, get, the evil ending. Play all the Souls games, you know, after that, and then end the marathon with Demon Souls Remaster and then get the other ending. Because that would actually be, like, lore-friendly, you know? Evil ending in Demon Souls being about continuing the cycle, and good ending being about ending it. Wouldn't that be cool? Plus, I would get to try doing some online shit on Demon Souls, which I want to do. Yeah, I'll do that. Imagine getting invaded by Jack Garland. I want to ruin some people's day on Demon Souls. Streaming invasions would be fun too. It's the most modern FromSoft game that lets you invade people that are just going through the game normally and not having 3 fucking summons, and that's the only time you're allowed to invade. I'm literally loading. I'm resetting the game because of that teleport. Because I just saved. You have to RP while you invade. What would the build be? Because if I really wanted to ruin people's day in a way that it would also be fitting for Jack Garland, is to use Cursed Blade, Dragon Bone Smasher one-shots. Storm Ruler invasions. I forget that Storm Ruler, even outside of its dedicated arena, has a knockback effect. It's funny. Evil sounds like a strong label for that ending. Have you seen that ending? Have you seen what you do in that ending? Yeah, I hate that. I hate how invasions became after. How did that not kill? Oh, this guy is, right. A bitch, that's why. I hate that invasions became woke. They made the invasions woke, I'll say it. With a very small amount of irony behind that, but still. They made invasions woke. You invade somebody's world, and you're only allowed to invade people that either used... They either gave consent in the form of the finger that lets you get invaded solo, or you're invading a scrub who has 1 to 2 summons, or perhaps even 3 summons helping them play the fucking game. Yeah, DEI invasions, bro. The way it used to be. You could get invaded until you've cleared the area boss, and then you can no longer get invaded. And if you got invaded by some asshole that has a stupidly good build for early game, then that sucks, but happens, you know? Go just play offline if you're really that pressed about that, the existence of that, you know? I'm save scumming this area just because I'm so close to the end. I'm still getting trolled. Yeah, grave lording is also a really funny idea, is that, like, you know, you literally troll somebody's entire instance with black phantom enemies. More enemy spawns and they're black phantoms that, like, one-shot the fuck out of you and have more health. But they can find the summon sign and invade you with a bunch of other dads and kill your ass. Like, okay, here's some actual deep lore about me and my content. The biggest thing that made me want to start making my own videos was watching Only Afro Dark Souls PvP videos. The amount of, like, creativity and expression and funny ideas you could do while also literally invading somebody's fucking, like, private game. Or, you know, just, like, fighting other people that are, like, you know, ready for invasions or whatever. Really cool. Really funny videos. A lot of unique things that can happen. But ever since they made invasions literally woke, it's just a shitty-ass experience. Because you're just invading people with, like, 3 dads minimum. Not minimum, but, you know, feels like it sometimes. Oh, yeah, does Nightring have any PvP features yet? I'm actually not. I've played the game for 40 hours and I'm not sure. No? You know what they should do is, they should add a Night Lord that is another enemy team. Oh, nice, we made it through. Alright, finally. Yeah, Meganauta time. At last. I kind of want to, at some point, do a stream, or maybe even do it, like, later tonight, or just watch all my favorite Only Afro videos, because when I was younger, like, in high school age, when I really got into the Souls games, this was, like, pre-Dark Souls 3, even, before that game came out, I used to just watch those videos all the time, just, like, even all the ones I've already seen, watch it again, just because I can get that hit. Or how fucking funny that video is, you know? Or whatever, show like that. Really cool. Do I want the dual ring from Meganauta? I'm actually not sure. I think I do. Or rather, it wouldn't be a downside. Time to kill Sun? Not yet. Time to kill Meganata. I'm holding off on killing Brahman until after post game is done, because this game actually lets you do that. So it'll be a lot to kill Brahma, but you know, I'll try doing the super bosses as soon as I am literally able to. Are you ready for BO7? Yo, what's up, Ernest? I'm interested. This is gonna have like jetpack and shit, right? I'm hyped for something of that era, that kind of gameplay. Borderlands guns and shit. Never got to play a COD like that except for when I was at your house against bots, and that shit was so fucking cool. Can't believe I missed out on that era. Let me get these exclamation points out of here. Shit related to walls. Oh yeah, even just wall running alone is still hype as hell. Certain level in mind. Whenever I feel ready. When I have like specifically when I have the skills that I think I need. I'll try early and shit. As early as I can. These rings are uncustomized, are they? I guess I could... I'm definitely putting on... Do I have any vitality? Nope. Cool. This fight has something of a luck slash... like real-life luck slash in-game vitality check. Because there is a skill that is almighty... all-target that can multi-hit like crazy, maybe even up to 3 times, and it's stupid as hell. And it does a lot of damage even at +3, -3. Guess I can close call though, just to make sure for shit like this. But I should be so strong I can just like roll this guy with all my characters. I don't need Megidola, that could be something else. I don't need all 3 life passives, but good insurance, I guess. Dude, I'm like a snail's ass away from this fucking save point, bro. Let me go. Okay. Here we go. The penultimate dad right here. Oh, that wrong. I should get rid of those seals off CL because the only person I want to be part of the combo is Gale, so they can do it in 1 turn. Oh well. Alright, watch the punching animation. Bitch. Alright, only use combos if Gale's involved. No, Gale's to the initiator. That sucks with a dual ring. I should just have Gale second or first or shit like that. Oh, whatever. Or Void Fizz first, pass. Yeah, okay. That works. Oh, you know, even... No, I can't. A fucking dual ring. Goddammit, whatever, just my charge. So that's normal it's supposed to look like. I'd be able to get a lot more buffs and debuffs per turn forward. You know what? Actually, hold on. No World Gig of Doom just yet. I do want to get rid of the dual ring. Or, I can keep the dual ring. I'll just change the turn order. Gale first. Optimizing. Yeah, it already annoyed me that I couldn't just, like, debilitate twice per turn. I could easily do that if I just did that. There we go. I like the dual ring, but it can be annoying if you don't play around it, which I usually don't because I always forget I have it on until I use it. And a boss. Okay, so now I can do this. Use a combo skill for one blinking turn. Awesome. I didn't use Void Fizz, but that's fine. I forgot if I'm... both turns I did charge and debilitate, right? Not like charge twice in a row, debilitate twice in a row, right? You should be -2 and +2. This is like one of the fights that you actually do want to really push for the +3, -3, because that extra bit, this guy's so fucking buff. That should be it. Okay. I think I can fire him for free. Yeah. I think he's gonna not just do Fizz every turn now that that damage is in. I wonder if there's any unique interaction for bringing Roland here, because he's yapping about Indra. Oh, speaking of buffs. This fight is actually pretty hard under normal circumstances. Should be fine like this though, but Gale is getting sniped. I gotta be careful about that. This is a miss. There we go. Forgot Zeo is a big thing here. Oh, this is musical. This game, that could be better in this game. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it turned out. This move? Other one. Like, let's see how I can just passively null that once. In fact, ideally he'd be first with May Patra, but whatever. That'd be the most ideal one. I'm not resetting over that. Oh, okay, two things I just fucked up. One, I really should have brought Electrain. In fact, that's a major fuck up, actually. Like, I only have one bolt wall, so let's hope that's enough. Yeah, Meru Thunder, and then the other one. The Fizz Almighty thing. Undodgeable, Almighty, really buff at +3, -3. Shit like that. But it's pretty, both are pretty telegraphed, so I think I'll be able to deal with it. Yeah, Black Ricati, however the fuck you say that, is stupidly good. I think I'm strong enough to kind of just damage through it. Let's see. Especially having the pass ring. That's a brain rot. We're getting punched. The 174 damage, he's -3, we're +3, it's crazy. He's buff. Death by DS4 hardware. Did he get owned by the controller? What happened? He's playing Liza P, right? Yeah, and yeah. Oh damn, what happened to his controller? Like, more specifically. I'm curious. Yeah, I should be strong enough to just skip all of his late fight bullshit. If I had an Impulse Stone, I'd use it right now. But I forgot to get another one of those. This is risky. I killed him. Nice. Yeah, I'm buff. I basically skipped all the danger that fight has late into it, and only got Meru Thundered once. Nope, I completely skipped the Black Bahati or whatever. Nice. Bitch. He doesn't know I'm prepping for post-game. I'm level 65. Usually I'm like... Usually get to... For a reference of how much stronger I am right now this run. This playthrough. Because I'm doing post-game and I have Berserk Ring. Usually I would get to level like 56 for Brahmin. I'd be like level 56 right now. I'm like 10 levels up from normal. Cool. So the end of the game is right here, but I'm not doing that just yet. For a hot minute, actually. Recarm draw, how fitting. He Recarmdra'd in the game, in the cutscene, and now we learned Recarmdra there too, huh? He knows his role. He Recarmdra'd through a sunroof! And he gets to be a tuner! What a sick joke! Yeah, I'm getting all these esoterics, huh? Holy moly, 3 in 1. Just beat Satan? Nice. What stupid ass strat did you abuse? 4! Luminescent plus Chaotic Will. Oh, in the grand scheme of vengeance strats, it's actually one of the more honest. Believe it or not. Why is deploy? Oh fuck, high counter. Argilla's gonna need that. Wish the game would let me highlight over the shit that the character doesn't have when other characters fucking have it. Yeah, I've been planning out a mod I want to make for SMT5 where I just ban things that are cheap. I also found out that Sepeternal Vengeance sucks because apparently all the bosses have safeguard. That mod, all the bosses have built-in safeguard, so they don't play by the rules. They play Persona 5 rules while you're playing SMT. It's fucking stupid. No benefit for dodging, nulling, any of that, other than the face value of doing all that shit. Yeah, that's what I was told. I never saw that when I was looking through the page. Hey, is that true? I know you played a bit of it. All bosses have safeguard. Still try it? What if I didn't do that? I wasn't going to anyways, because like the next replay of that game I want to do is just like vanilla with not vanilla, but you know, normal unmodded but with restrictions. I figured I would just mod the restrictions in. Oh, to Sonata. Well, still sucks. I haven't played it since past that one stream I did. Yeah, I didn't know this about that mod, but it doesn't... The bosses all have Safeguard, which means... Safeguard is a passive in that game that makes so that you don't lose turns for missing or attacking into a void, repel, or drain. So basically Persona rules. And it seems in that mod all the bosses have that, which is unbelievably stupid. In my eyes. And my eyes are not dick-shaped, so no, you can trust them. Succession counts as a charge. Succession, then do... Yeah, I've heard about that. Do you safeguard strats to beat DF and vanilla? Yeah, having safeguard on your character that's fine and cool. It's a good passive that it's also in this game kinda. 2 rings. You can't have both of them at the same time, but in this game you can have safeguard for missing and then safeguard for blocking, but like maybe just blocking though, not like any of the other shit. These two. Just misses and voids and on 2 separate slots. I remember first time I saw a safeguard being used was when I watched a low-level run from vanilla SMT5, low-level, like in this case level 80 against this is the 2-hour Shiva level 80 fight. Safeguard was being used with the Yabusame shot for extra damage all throughout the fight. And they had safeguard on because when they missed because of level accuracy scaling, they would like inevitably miss on that almost all the time. But they had safeguard, so they would always get a half turn from using that, even if they missed. And because it's almighty, not almighty, it's fizz, but it pierces. Guaranteed crit as well. It was always a good layup damage to do. You see the Demi-Fiend turn 1 straight? Yeah, I have seen all that stupid bullshit, yeah. I'm not impressed by that. Been around the world and not impressed. 3 Michelin stars and not impressed. I'm the food villain. I don't like those strats. I think they push the game too far beyond press turn into some other bullshit where you just do whatever the fuck you want. But it's neat, I guess. If you don't care about going to heaven, that is. Doggy heaven. Gamer heaven. Woke strategies? That's a funny term for it. I'm gonna start using that. They made press turn woke. Alright, well now it's chill grind time. I got Nandaka first try, now I need Pinkata. Stop trying the house. I'd rather yap about FMT5. I really am serious about like planning and making this mod. There are a lot of things I still need to cover and discuss. You know, I kind of don't like Gospels either, to be honest. But I don't know if I would ban them. I think what I would do is I would just... It's actually very smart to hold on to them and demon statues for the end of the game. So I don't mind them existing. I don't think I would ban them because it's actually much better to use them late game. Like end game, actually. Especially because you still need to get to level AD for Shiva, right? Just to even access the fight in Vengeance. It really helps get you to that point if you're trying to do that right away. So what you do is you save all Gospels and demon statues for the literal end of the game, and then go back and use all of them, and then, like, you know, demon statues are full party grimoires that you can use on demons that are higher than your level. That's the thing you can't do with grimoires, is use them if the demon's higher level than you, but the statues don't matter. You can just use them. Demons above your level. This guy's saying BRB, like I'm specifically gonna call on him. Roll call. No way. Just go goon. You don't need my permission. Shiva Vishnu strats? I don't need to know about the strats. I just want to know what I need as an absolute minimum. And then I'll figure it out from there. But thank you. I still need to know what skills I absolutely need to get. Also, what order am I doing them in? You do Shiva, Vishnu, and then Seth, and then Satan? It's that order, right? I should definitely work on resists for at least Gale. No, I'm using... Yeah, actually I do need that. Shiva, Vishnu, either order, then Seth, Satan. Okay. Shiva first, ideal turn ring. Okay, yeah, that's the real shit. Okay. Shiva, then Vishnu, then Seth. Okay, cool. Awesome. I'll probably be able to do Shiva at the start of like next stream or something. I'll probably plan it around that. Why the fucking Gale get Pterodon? It's so funny. I think I want that for COO, ironically. Which is where do you get the boosts? There it is. There's the first one. Alright, what are we working on for Seraph? Seraph? Probably get nice drain. Also, what is the best grinding strat just for Atma points? Like, I know, you know, Berserker killing everything, but that affects everything but Atma. What do you do for AP? Do you just do that as you grind levels because you need levels anyways for Satan? Or is there something specific you can do specifically for, you know? I don't even know if I want to get anything for Roland. I don't think it matters. He has recurrent, that's all he needs. Speedrun doesn't even level much, just dumps incenses from gacha. What do I do then for, Hotma? I thought they used follow-up, biz skills. I guess they also know specifically what to get, and they don't need to get much else, but I do want to try and do something similar. I should look at the notes for that, to be honest. I want to learn this run, hard mode all bosses. I think they still do this for grinding, though. I also need those items. Oh yeah, where is Salvation? I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I am using Executioner instead of Titanomachia. Executioner is just cooler. And I already have it. Can you use Fizz on Shiva instead of Earth? Maybe I should try Shiva like right now. That would make grinding better because I would have the extra turn. No? Oh. What is Shiva's rotating resistances anyways? There's only one thing I need to look up about the fight, it's literally just that. Like, specifically though, what can you use on what turns? I don't need to know what you, like, can't be used against. I should get life passes for everybody. Let's start with that, actually. Put it in the Discord. Can you put it in here? You absolutely just paste a huge thing in the chat. You got my permission. Shame we've been slacking on getting Gale's elect resist. I'd be even more ready. Alright, pin this. There we go. It's 8 turns you gotta count, huh? Usually it's Satan, it's like 4. Fire, ice, ice. Why did the fuck did the messages condense? Okay. Fire, ice, elect, force, earth. Then earth. Then all. I could definitely do it with Gale Fire. I'm just worried about Gale getting hit by, like, I'm gonna try it, like, right now, actually. Maybe after I get some life passives, though. Let's start with that for the squad. That shouldn't take long. He doesn't loop back to phase 1, he just goes from last to second. Oh, so he doesn't... So he's only... after the first, he's only weak to fire once. So what's so special about Earth? I guess Earth, it's all about 3 turns in a row that you could do some Earth. But Fire, it's only 2 and 8. Which then becomes 1 and 7, actually. That doesn't seem too hard. Let's see what I can do, just brute forcing a button. Let me just piss real quick, though. I'm back, and I just realized I can't even do one of them right. Which item do you need for Shiva? Is it Pinaka? I think I can only do Vishnu because I got the item so fast. Shiva, Pinaka. Okay, so I can't even do Shiva, even if I wanted to. Or else I would. This is a small node? I thought this was a large node. That's fucked up. No wonder everybody grinds at the 6 large node. Okay, that's fine. I'll just have to remember to get back in here once. How to get back in here once I, whatever. Okay, the surface. This will be good to learn the 6th layer better instead of just brute forcing it. Hello. I have a lot of items to sell, so I might as well. Biz resist is good. I do have that on Seraph. That's a start. Lotus Seed is so fucking good. What the hell? Item find is so nice. Look at all this fucking shit I have I can sell. I never got the murder rock, did I? Where the fuck is that? Wow, I missed the murder rock. Oh well. Yeah, I can go crazy and gotcha. Let me make sure the moon phase is max and I'll buy a fuckload. I'm not gonna go for any of the giga expensive mantras. They're hella unnecessary and hard to grind for. So I'm just gonna spend a fuckload on this. That should be like all the datas I need, don't I? Just a matter of getting this fucking item and skills to build salvation. Wasn't I working on that? Actually, I was working on that for Gale, but I switched off because I forgot. But I do have Debilitate and Charge Lesser Candy. I have them on combos in Gale's the Synchro Ring, which is... That ring is irrelevant even in Satan. Maxed all mantras. Okay, this is not 100%. I'll save that for if this game gets a re-release, I'll do Plat. But this is all about doing these fights with as little as I need as possible. I'm not even gonna really look at what I'm getting. I mean, I will, but focusing more on chat because I don't have to really do anything but mash. I do need salvation though. Where's salvation? Oh, I think I know where it is. It's down the, all the way down the healing line, isn't it? That would make sense. I'm just gonna gamble to, 3 mil fight. Go grab that. Or, let me gamble to 2 mil. Fuck it. This will take a hot minute, but I'll do it. Who should get salvation anyway? Should everybody have that? Or just one? If it's between Seraph, Gale, and Cielo, who should have that? Or should they all have that? At least for Satan. Who's a human? Oh, I guess in Satan it would be Argilla. Seraph, only Gale if he has room. Or if I go out of my way to grind for it. Alright, that should be good. 2 non-humans should have it. Vanity, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Is that what HMAB does? I think it is, actually. I'm not too far. I'm gonna try doing a berserk setup, or just a. You know what? Actually, I thought of something. A hunt setup. It might not be the fastest, but it is quite cool. And on the other two characters, I'm just gonna... Oh, this character needs counters for Seth. Roland, I'll just get the life passives. Just cause. Yeah. Salvation and Giga important. Everybody that is in demon form should just have it. Unconditional. Unconditional. Alright, instead of mindless berserk AoEs that don't give me any extra amount of AP, I'm gonna do a setup that's more about hunt. And see. And I know exactly what to do for that. Also, I need to make sure I can kill the rares if they do show up. But all I need for that are these two. Unironic use of the Rage Ring, I think? Sucks I don't have the turn ring for this, but I think that's also fine. And maybe even human CLO just for the extra... He's just gonna be passing, I want him to just null expel if that ever occurs and is needed to be done. Human form is basically a null expel for free. And he has pass ring. Alright, Seraph Lore with the block ring so that if anything does null expel, it'll be fine. I guess while I'm at it, everything else should be Mitama here. Because the block ring is also the Mitama ring. Now let me go get the Impel Stone just in case. Mitama? Omoi Kane actually. High IQ setup. I was trying this. I guess this is like illegal in HMAB because you don't get DDS1 carryover skills, and this is one of them. But the idea is Seraph Lore. Expel is just really good with Hunt because of, you know, percentage. I don't know what percentage this is. I don't know what greatly means, but it's a pretty good amount, enough so that +2 Tarikaja Insatiable should get him. Get him. Therefore, never gets any love. I did find out, somebody told me last time I played this game on stream a couple years ago, if you try to use it against Bat, he has a unique dialogue where he talks shit about Janana. But yeah, Seraph Lore owns her Hunt, and I intend to get the most out of it because I just realized that this is shit that HMAP can't do, so I'm not doing it wrong. I'm just doing it the way that I can because of carryover. Carryover bonus. I think in HMAP they just do Berserk And also route out specifically what they need to get so they can get it with as little grinding as necessary, which I did not do. Okay, so double check. Okay, Sarah floor, everything for Omoikane. Item find, chakra walk. You do not have item find on, that's needed. Item find over. I don't need Devourmon, that's seldom I'm ever gonna need to, you know, whatever. Item find to level gift not needed. Gale needs mutual. Does Gale even have mutual? Fuck. I'll take 2 seconds to get. Let me just get it. Speedrun grinds in 5th layer. That is... Is that because they grind before Mega Nada? I think this layer actually has a lot of dads that are weak to Hama. But maybe there are enemies that are just better down there. But I don't know. You'd have to give me a good reason. But I'll keep that in mind if there is one. Pretty sure Gale and Seraph are the only people that don't have mutual karma of, but Seraph is never gonna need it. Okay, let's see how this goes. Rage Ring. I guess I could also... Oh, you know what okay, actually. Use Gale here, because COO does not have first strike, or does he? He does not. Okay, so use Gale instead of COO. Gale has no risks and first strike. I need those. Just pop him into human. You know, not having the shield ring is a little dicey with that asshole showing up, but it actually is pretty dicey. What if I use this fucking thing? Do I even need to worry about Iron Stomach at this point? No. Okay, imagine he shows up, acts first somehow through first strike, and is like attacking, spamming, but I'm hitting him with Vengeance, insta-kill, Fatal Hunt. Yeah, fakes happen, they happen, I'll deal with it. That could also be Fizz Resist or Life Surge. It probably actually should be a Life Surge, because I have the Rage Ring. Or what's better, Fizz? No, this isn't SMD 5, so Fizz Resist isn't gonna get rid of crit. There's no critical, but I don't have that. It's also not 100%. I do need these two. And all three of these. And that. Well, I'll roll with this. If something happens, it happens. I'll save intermittently. I'm right next to a restore terminal anyways. Nice PS2 remix. Yeah, guess right now. If you don't know about Null Sleep, what do you think Null Sleep does? What do you think it does? What do you think it do? I have the Berserker, I'll only fix that. There we go. Null Sleep. I'm still in Berserk. Or was that an organic Berserk? It was. was. I just took it off. Okay. So no sleep makes it so that if you're asleep, you have guaranteed dodges on everything. Okay, so these guys all are bitches. That's cool. Maybe I will go to the 5th layer because these assholes be knowing the whole fucking strat just invented. It should be called Sleepwalker. I think that's what like a better translation would call it. I should have passed and used that again. Better magic stack. Sounds abusable. It has a lot of relevance in the Dampeners fight because it's the only way you can dodge Gaia Rage. But that's pretty much it because it's kind of late, I think. This is why I need the Murder Rock. Where is the Murder Rock anyways? I don't have it. I missed it. I'll go get it because it's funny and good for this. It'd be cool if it'd be cool if this game had a passive where humans could use items for half a turn. Like no matter what the item was. Or what it does. Other than getting nulled, of course. Off-screen Demi-Fiend grind. I decided it would make a lot more sense to just take the Demi-Fiend save file I have on PCS2 and put it on PS3. Same result in the end. Without me having to do a bunch of stupid bullshit and then having to... I would have to get all the mantras I want, then do a new game, then also grind back up to 99. So I'd rather just import the save file. For a Demi-Fiend exhibition. This shit sucks. The way that... the things they make you do for Demi-Fiend is stupid. So I think if I'm gonna do this strat, it's gonna have to be in a place without expel nulling dads. 5th layer. Murder Rock is in the 3rd layer. Holy shit, how did I miss it? I'll go back right at some point. Yeah, I remembered that they HMAB runners grind in the 5th layer, but I thought it was because of grinding before Mega Nada, and that's part of the reason, because I know they do that, but this place might just be better in general. Also, we get to look at the wall that doesn't render on emulator. Yeah, this dad... whatever, I have the block ring for this reason. In this situation, I can just do this. I wonder how good Speedy Ring Insatiable would be. Probably not strong enough. Yeah. But here's a good situation right here. What type of damage is Sarah for? It's Hama. Unique Hama. I don't know what percentage it is, but it's buff. Why does that not do anything special when he's afraid? He has like 2,000 fucking health. Where's the freeze? Whatever. Oh, I just got Diarahan like instantly. I think it's a good strat. I think this works. The Rage Ring might get me owned, but I have Life Surge, so it's alright. Here's a real test. How much gonna do a 6-star? How quickly can I get a 6-star? 4/5. What is that in numbers? 80%, right? Yeah, I do remember it being something pretty big. 4/5 AoE. Yeah, that's good. Now you're good. I just had to do math in my head for like 2 seconds. Now the real question that I've asked like a million times and on everything I've gotten a solid confirmed answer is if if when you have Atma bonus and premium and divide, do the other characters in your party benefit from the division? Or does AP divide purely a thing that prevents the character eating from hogging all the Atma? Because it could be both. It could be that the bonuses get passed along in the division, or that the only person benefiting is the character using bonus premium, and division is just letting the characters have the baseline. I don't know what the case is there. GameFAQs articles for part 1, but it says it does not. Yeah, I think that's the case too. Which is unfortunate. It'd be cool if you could have a party member that's like a hunt leader that can do all that shit. Also, what's with Arabaki? I'm not trying to see you right now. Fuck. Oh, I should put on, if this guy's gonna show up a lot, put on a Fatal. Okay, I need to look at some of these dads just to see if I'm gonna be seeing them for a while. I might as well know. Okay, he does not have Hama resist. Okay, I gotta put on Fatal Hunt for situations like that. I can do that, have it. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but is Sarah Floor guaranteed? Coctus, Argilla. Ah! If it happens, it happens! Okay, I can fix it. I got lucky. I think it is guaranteed. Look at how much it's hit on dudes that aren't even weak. Yeah, it better be guaranteed for what it is. I think I do want Iron Stomach on, to be honest, just because imagine after like 3 or 4 waves of dads, I eat them all, and then on the last one I get an 8th. That's like a huge L. I think I am gonna slot it. Wiki doesn't state accuracy. I think it's guaranteed. I think I can confidently say that based on just me using it. My anecdote. Right now. On top of all the other streams I've used it. I got the Magatama. Yeah, it's a Gale for now. I want to do some stupid shit. Does attack all work on gun? I think it does, actually. Where's that? I need an ailment bullet. Yeah, they do have good accuracy. If it's just, this is not like Mudo all or nothing. They are definitely much better on the accuracy side of things. I think Thunderclap and Nocturne, like the OG percentage-based Hama, is guaranteed. That game also has a Fiend with a instant kill Hama that I believe is, you can just use it. I didn't put on Iron Stomach, did I? wonder if first strike stacks. I also don't need mana walk or anything. I'm right next to a terminal. No, because he said fuck it. Well, that was before I started talking about some other shit. Had a change of heart. Alright, well. Here's the real. If it happens, it happens. If I fucking die because of the rage ring, that is more palatable to me than losing all of the fight's AP. If I get unlucky. Plus I can just save. Yeah, 100% chance insta-kill, single target, God's Bow, it's crazy good. White Rider in general is awesome. The way that I've seen him used in Nocturne speedruns, at least routes that involve him, I think specifically the Deathbound route, you get him to have Glacial Blast, Prominence, both with Fire and Ice Boost, and then God's Bow. So you use him to run through Tower of Kagetsuhi, and it blows everything up. Pretty sick setup. Alright, this is a bit risky, but... wait. Yeah. See if I can get by with just the last word is the only normal damage I have. Or you know what, if it's gonna be anything. Reincarnate. Both routes use them, but Deathbound route uses them more for encounters. Okay. What's the difference? Why is there a difference? Is it just a leveling? Yeah, it's gotta be EXP for the monkey, huh? Or something. Yeah, Prominence is big because of Beelzebub, Button Fire, Glacial Blast for Metatron, but I know Monkey Route just attacks through the Fizz Resist with Monkey and Pro Tag. How much I do know. Okay, that's the one thing Block Ring doesn't save me from, is that. Well, it's a good thing I got that dog on me at all times. Bitch. That's quick data. Yeah, Beirong, Thor, Mitra. If I recall, these are basically the same dads that show up in the 6th layer. Can you find the rares in the 5th layer? I think you can, right? Yeah, they do show up here. Speaking of which, here's the bitch I'm trying to farm. Oh yeah, Human Gale is great actually because, no elect weakness, but we could also get hit by Heavy Rock right now and Arjula would get owned. Actually, no, Tempest rather. Well, this situation, hold on. I want to see if I can Hama her ass. Well, you know what? I have a block ring. Might as well try. Unless this gets reflected, which I would get probably killed in that case. Okay, well. I wonder if you can even ingest her. I wonder if that's allowed. She's intent on using that over anything else right now. Argilla should have healing if Gale's gonna be human. I want to use up all these med tools are good. Okay, I'm just gonna reincarnate. It's not gonna be enough to kill, but it'll be close. I could then insatiable after, actually. Or not. That right, I don't have mind charge, that's why. What if I just do that too, I guess. If I know her HP amount, I can eat her ass now. No. I sleep you. Okay, now you're low. I'm gonna risk it. Uh-oh. Okay. Well... that's fine. Because I can... just do this. Gale's gonna die, but I have a bazillion health and, not health, but magic stat. Which is defense here. Oh, you know what? Okay, now I'm fine. Unless this misses. Okay. Okay, anti... still no Pincata, by the way, but that's fine. The anti... Parvati strats. It's usually why I have Executioner. I don't think I want to give up Iron Stomach, though. The chance of getting owned after a bunch of reinforcements is unpalatable to me. Maybe over Ingest. I mean, have I really even used that? That's good for Arabaki. I don't know if he shows up down here, though. I think Arabaki I'll just kill. It doesn't matter. He's too niche, or I would be able to deal with these guys without them killing me. Fatal Hunt is... I was only using it just because I was like, yeah, whatever, let me see if I can insta-kill this hell, but it's great when the enemy is feared. It's like almost guaranteed if they're afraid. Which, I put it on for Arahabaki because I could, like, Bufu his ass. He gets feared but not frozen. Then I would use that there. What are your thoughts on needing a rare drop to access bosses? It kind of sucks. It's the biggest thing that is scary about hard mode bosses runs, is the idea of just losing a fuckload of time and or a run for not finding them. I think what they should have done is made those enemies a lot rarer to have show up, but guarantee the item. Or perhaps guarantee the item if you devour them. That would be cooler. Okay, these guys reflect, so I have to just reincarnate. Or, yeah, whatever. Or at least guarantee it after, like, the 5th one. Something like that. I wonder, can I, like, chip them down with just this? Is Thor even weak to anything? Whatever. So far, there have been an unfortunate amount of people with resistances for Expel for this strat. But the block ring at least makes it more usable. this would be a great murder rock situation because I know that we could death. I think. Yeah. Itch. Unironic use of the Rage Ring. I just remembered that'll do 588 plus 2 Tarikadra. Okay, Executioner is quite nice here for that. Poison Mute Nerve. Okay, so ailments, huh? Yeah, I need to get the Murder Rock when I see these. Argilla might also have some Mamudu. Mamudu. Not Mamudon, though, for free, though. Do I even have any death items? I think I used them all. I ate them all, huh? Also, I'm scrolling. Yeah. Salvation, 1.5 mil. That ain't shit to me. But thanks. That's good enough. Speaking of which. So caught up in trying to fight these enemies, I wonder what my munches are even at. They're all done. They've been done for a while, nobody said anything. Fuck. Okay. At least I got the method. I can get it right now. Has anyone ever seen somebody put a point into bit in this game? It's what do you mean? That's the second best stat in the whole game. Why wouldn't you? After you get magic to 99, that's the next best stat. That's a dump stat. What are you talking about? Everyone skips it when I see streams. What? Okay. What? Do they have 99 magic when they do? And if so, what are they dump statting? If not Vit? And also, who are you seeing do that? Auto Soma makes you throw. Auto Soma is just victory cry from mainline. Auto Soma means after every fight, the whole party gets fully, you know, juiced. That's what that is. What the hell are they dump statting if not Vit? Vit is the second best stat in this game. Random casual streams, not speedrunners. Half the time I see them dump it as Aji instead of Vit. Okay, yeah, that. Other people that don't know. That shit does next to nothing. Same with luck. As far as I know. That's a weird ass thing to do. You only need agility if you're doing a Fizz build just to make sure that physical skills don't miss. It's the only tangible benefit I've ever seen it have. Yeah, that's crazy. I think on my very first playthrough when I didn't know shit, and I was also doing Fizz build, I went primarily into strength, but I also made sure everything else was leveled up as a baseline because I didn't know. And that actually did help with Fizz build not being complete ass, because you do need agility for Fizz build at the very least. Megaten, they're just bullying the casual streamers who aren't min-maxing. Well, yeah, I mean, if it's a casual, I thought for some reason you were talking about people who are knowers. But if we're just talking about casuals, then yeah, sure, whatever. You know. These older games are very weird with stats anyways. At least in 5, just about everything is pretty useful on face value, except for agility. Agility in that game isn't... What does it even do in that game? Exactly, I'm not 100% sure. I really don't know. I haven't gotten a freeze in a long ass time. There we go. Just had to complain, huh? Itch. Let me save. Yeah, luck is pretty cool. In fact, my next, the reason I've been talking about doing all this SMT5 ban mod type shit is I want to do I want to do a luck build using, I want to do a luck support build using, that dark poison unique as my only damage, not Hobino skill. And then have both of the poison boosts. And then support the team while the boss is poisoned. That's the idea. So it would be luck, vitality. More luck than vit, maybe... Like, I guess every bench it would be 2 luck, 1 vit. And then, like, every third level, vit. 2 to 3 ratio, I think, because I don't care too much about having, like, giga vit. But I do want that to be a secondary stat more than anything else. Yeah, and Flaming Divinity is pretty cool. Heat Riser. That's a crazy-ass skill. I feel like I'm not getting as much hunt as I signed up for with this strat. There are too many dads that just null light. I wonder if there's a better layer for this. The music tweaked out there. It was like desynced. I love that. That can happen. Alright, the other... Where are the other life passives? Yo, Obama. Where is Life Surge? Okay. This is Life Surge. Okay, so this line. Three, 5, as opposed to 4, 3, 5. Okay. This way. It's nice when all the characters are getting it for kind of like in the exact same spot. Like all 3 of these assholes are right now. It's nice. It worked out like that. And you're going for counters. Okay. I'm gonna try going back another layer to see if I can have a spot that's more Seraflor friendly. Blockering is nice, but if it's like half the enemies are gonna no light, then I'm just like using Reincarnate all day long and not getting anything out of it. I should, hold on, let me put on fucking Recarmdra and Roland actually. The emergency user. Also that deploy passive, I don't have that, do I? I might go, yeah, I'm 1 away from it, but... Okay, the deploy passive in the game, does anybody know... Is it only used on the character whose turn you're using to deploy somebody, or does it kick in if the character you're deploying has it on? How does that work? Anybody have any idea? Because I am not 100% sure. I think it's the former. How is the character using the deploy? Yeah, that's what I think too. It makes more sense that way. Dude, it's the same dads. Every layer of the sun, huh? Really? Okay, Seraflor unfortunately getting trolled. Murder Rock? Yeah. I guess I could check out the 3rd layer. Maybe there are different dads there. I will eat him no matter what. Okay, maybe I'll be afraid after this at least. Maybe. Nope. Bitch. Get up in the gut. Get my nut all up on your tits and butt. Bitch. Okay, yeah, something needs to be done. But at least get the murder rock on my way. Also, I have to piss for like the 5th time. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. And I also just remembered that Tony Hawk 3+4 demo is out. I think I'll stream that maybe at some point tomorrow, if not Wednesday. I need to investigate. It might be a little redundant to do because it's like... Word on the street is that that game is literally just 3+4 with maps. Or 1+2 with maps from 3 and 4 without proper 4 career mode. So... it might be a little redundant, because I already know how that's going to play. I've been saying that. But I do want to try it. I might as well. Okay, 3rd layer. Let's see. The murder rock. How did I not get it? This place is fully mapped. How did I not get it? Whatever, I'm just gonna... I don't need it. For now. Okay, this is a bit more encouraging. Should I get more follow-ups? 3rd layer doesn't seem to have anything on notes expel. Oh, did you just like look it up? In fact, I think we have a lot of dads that are weak to it more than anything. Nice, okay. I think we found our spot. It's not even like they're lower level or anything, it's just different. Missing out on Parvati? Yeah, that's a good point. But I think... that is a good point, but... the relative speed of this strat, just for getting the outma I want, I think I'd still rather do that. It's fine. Samael, Mata, Lilith only. Well, also Gary. We just saw Gary. That list might be talking about demons that get added. And it'll look 20 provided deep. Oh, it's okay. It's not like I'm on a timer or anything. If it were a speedrun, it'd be a different story, but I'm not doing all that. I'm more focused on skills right now. Provided whatever. New enemy data is listed in the layer. They first appear means any. Okay. So what if you add up 1 and 2 then? Alright, here's a fucking Athena. She's a blocker. This is where I want the Murder Rock. I gotta at least buy the Alazif for now. How do I not have the Murder Rock? The third layer is fully mapped. I could've just executionered them actually, but whatever. I swear I have Mudo. I have Mamudo. Basically an Alazif. I'm gonna put it on. But I also need this in case Omoikane shows up. Block, bring Omoikane, Impulse Stone at the ready, Argilla with all the single targets and a good magic stat. That's just about guaranteed that I'll at least get 3, if not 4, you know? As long as I at least get the second guess. Alright, this is what I want to see. Gary's and nobody Nolan. Rage Ring actually nice right now. Never thought I'd get an unironic use out of it. Ku, Athena, Scotty. As far as I know, the only Hama Noller there is Athena. But I might be wrong about Ku and Scotty though. But I haven't seen them yet. Expel, yep. Also light, I guess. But as long as they aren't frequent and also don't repel or drain, which doesn't exist, it's only repel, then it's still fine. If it's just like triple Athena or whatever, I'll just reincarnate. As long as I can use this more than reincarnate. The other layers, I was using reincarnate more than this, which is not the idea here. This is the idea right here. If only I could get some damn follow-ups. I don't know why I'm not. You think null risks reduce this chance of follow-ups? Is that possible, or is it just not like Nocturne where you get a million of them all the time on Rebrahma? I got hype. I thought it was gonna be Omoikane. Nice summon drop though. Ku repels, Athena nulls, Scotty nulls. Oh fuck. Well, they haven't shown up yet, so maybe that list just sucks. That's what I'm starting to think, at least. Cool thing about Omoikane, and this comes into play in this sort of grinding when you're using Rebrahma and the Sun, is if you get 2 Omoikanes in one solar cycle, the configuration of Omoikanes is the same. So say you figure out the first one, the second one will be the same set. You can just immediately get them. Now, I don't know what the likelihood of that is, but I've seen it in an HMAP run, so it could happen to me, and I'm gonna be ready for it. I did not mean to pass there, oops. It's fine. Okay. And I can just turn on auto repeat and we eat. Now, where are my follow-ups? Holy shit, I got it. I just realized I got what I was looking for. Salvation. Okay, that's 1 salvation down. I also Autosoma, which is fucking awesome. I don't know if that's only for me or the whole party, but I have it. I actually don't even need it, really. I don't need it. Genuinely don't actually even need it because there's a terminal right here, so don't even bother. Keep my backup skills on, please. Oh, I should have put something on. It's fine, I can just run from this bitch. Good time to get a berserk. Organic berserk. Yeah, the only downside to this strap is no Parvati, but it's fine. I still need to do some berserk grinding anyways, so I'll just go back up there and... Not up money! Salvation and Gale, yeah, after I get, first of all, money, and second of all, the, life surges I need. I also need those on Argyle too, but I'm focusing on counter for her right now. High counter. My secondary is definitely Argilla. So I'll get the surges for her later. I feel like I should have gotten more flowers during that process. Weird. Oh yeah, CLO. CLO is well, you know, I actually might try Gale strats because I have Gethalathon, whatever. I actually might give Gale strats a shot depending on how my final setup ends up. But if I did do that, I think Gale would go in over Seraph, if anything. And not, CLO. Or vice versa. Yeah, something like that, I don't know, depends. Yeah, so, Satan... If Satan ever does get a half turn, he does use that opportunity to do, he does buffs. Not like charge or anything, but he can do random kajas off of extra half turns. As well as, you know, hit weakness lull, but I might give that a shot. I think I'd rather just do it the HMAB way though, because I wanna do the fight like they do in HMAB. With like the same kind of shit that they have too. Because I think that's cool. Gale shots. I think I'll do it Executioner, and then if I'm feeling up to it, I'll try it Gale after. Like I'll keep my save and all that. Because HMAB isn't allowed to have DDS1 carryover, so that's another thing that's unique from like an HMAB run that I can't do. Or that I can do if I wanted to. Cock check Acerus. What's up, Shiner? Okay, well, I guess I got Salvation. Shiner, when are you going through the DDS2 Super Boss Gauntlets? When are you going through this process? I know you're doing part 1 right now, or you like just finished it with the supers and that. He is? Oh shit! I have not been paying attention, that's cool. I beat Satan, but I didn't save the victory VOD. Oh, that's fucked up. How long ago was that? I could have sworn you were just doing DDS1. Twitch Apocalypse storage limit was happening. Oh yeah, well that's fine. The strat is to it was a month plus ago. Okay, the strat is just to Have like a burner YouTube channel that you can just like export directly from Twitch onto. That's a strat. Even if you don't have that shit public. Or download. I've been trying to beat Satan again by having bad luck. What is the setup? What's your setup for Satan? Are you just doing the HMAB shit? Are you doing like some Titanomachia? Or are you doing like some Gale strats? Or you could do the fucking super RNG heavy but potentially fast fucking some bullshit that Buffmeister did like 7 years ago, where he did dual ring Divine Light spam on Seraph. So you like power charge Divine Light on the same, like one after another. There's like a 20-minute fight of that, but it's hella lucky. CL has nothing to offer me. Well, he does have one thing, no element weakness. I don't even think I'll need to get Debilitate because... Yeah, Debilitate actually, you straight up don't need it because in the Satan fight at least, you Debilitate twice and then that's it for the rest of the fight, so you just use combo Debilitate with Synchro Ring and you're done. So I'm not even gonna grind for Debilitate, that shit's whatever. Your only damage is Seismic Shot? What the fuck? Bruh, at least use Pterodine, if not Titanomachia, what the fuck? That's some freak shit. Yeah, no wonder you haven't beat him again. How the fuck did you beat him the first time? Roll into Godslayer power charge? Yeah, Godslayer, even at +3, -3 on like Brahmin, it'll miss. It sucks ass. And too expensive and hard to grind for. I learned that the hard way once too. Seraph Synchro, Gale Void Death Salvation, all combo ingredients, Argilla Void Human. Okay, yeah. Wait, what ring does Gale have? Chip damage, 500 at a time, all the way up to 28k. Impel 4 Seismic was enough. Okay, so 3-hour fight. Gale has turn ring. Okay, I should have assumed. 70 minutes. That's still insane. It should be like 30 or 40. It's still better than I thought, though. Why not just have Seraph, Pterodine, Earth Amp, Earth Boost? If you're gonna go Earth only. It's not hard, that's not that hard to get. It's easier than getting fucking Godslayer. What am I getting, speaking of which? Seraph only has Fire Amp? Well, you know, you could go into this menu and get whatever you want. But I should have expected your neurotic ass to work with what you had, and for that I respect it. I respect it. I'm the same. Just not in this context, at least. Satan, that's some real shit. Roasting the speedrunner. Listen, we both have a similar dick-shaped brain. I saw you playing DDS2 the first time, and I remember you found out that you can use MP drain on enemies weak to mute for a fuckload of extra MP, and then you were using fucking Makatora all day long to pass along the benefits, as if this game doesn't have free as fuck terminal MP healing and like datas for instant MP regen or you know, recovery, full recovery on an incense or whatever. But I respect it, I like it. I think in similar ways. Need that money for mantras? True. Yeah, when it comes to Fizz on Seraph, Executioner is the only real option. We have the same dick-shaped brain. You have ADHD, Shiner? I know I do. Somebody give us up to Shiner, by the way. Okay, what am I getting? I have all the surges, I have salvation. I guess I could get cheap shit because I am hella down on money now all of a sudden. I was thinking actually it would be time. Seraph does need some spare elements dines for the other supers on my way. So I don't know what to give us up. Thanks. I got a wizard hat on site. Hell yeah. I already have Zeodine. Gale has fire covered. I guess I don't have Bufu. I was working on this. I even have Xandine somehow. I forgot I got that. A whole split between Sarah and Seraph. Seraph went into passives, utility, almighty. Yeah, this playthrough I kind of planned ahead in a lot of ways. Like when I rolled up to Invading, I had Zanma and like Makikaja, Sukukaja, and Secunda. So that... Have you ever seen the solo Invading strat, Shiner? No? Okay, so, you might want to peep one of my VODs for this. I've done it in like every stream of this game. I do. You know how Invading has, Invading has that whole gimmick where after you get to phase 2 in the fight, he like eats one of your party members and he shifts his resistances around. If you only have one person out, so like if you withdraw the other two and phase push, he'll have like the voice line for phase pushing, but he'll do phase 1 moves the whole fight and never do buff removal. And his phase 1 moves just like Mad Rush, Basic Attack, Lunge, you know. So if you stack Sukus and Makikaja and you have one party member with like Zanma and Dia, you can just solo phase 2. And I got Zanma on Surf because, you know, a million fucking magic or whatever, and I just killed him really quick. And what I also like to do every time I play this game is when I get Surf back from the plot vortex, I dump strength. I put everything into strength when he catches up, so that when Sarah and Surf combine, I spawn in on the sun as Seraph with like 70 strength and like 80 magic. I want to route hard any percent for DDS2 in some way. That'd be cool. In fact, I think it's crazy that there's a HMAV route but no hard any percent. In fact, I didn't know that there wasn't a hard any percent. That's crazy. Yeah, that'd be cool. It wouldn't be New Game Plus with Berserk Ring and Human Form passive, would it? What if I seed it with a DDS1 speedrun? DDS1 plus DDS2 hard run? You know what I want to route is Soul Hackers 1 3DS hard all bosses, including, you know, like the fucking extra dungeon. So like it would end with the Raido fight. And hard only. That version lets you switch difficulty mid-fight, but not allowed. Hard. All of the SMT games need their hard TDE equivalent. It's just the most hype shit, and I'm glad that DDS2 has that with HMAB. It's fucking awesome. What the fuck am I getting? Oh yeah, Mabu followed these nuts rolling. Yeah, everybody's getting surges. Whatever. Did my internet just die? No, my chat box just reconnected, and it took a hot second. I thought I died. Okay, yeah, now I have the money for everybody to get crew leader. Let's go. How can you be so cruel, House? Such a shame that Divide doesn't stack with bonus and premium. Try marching with Gale undeployed. It's nice. Void Expel built in. That's gonna miss. What game what's low difficulty mid-fight? Soul Hackers 3DS. And it's crazy to be able to do that in that game because being on hard mode actually has a huge benefit because that game, if you unequip your human party members' armor, only have your 2 humans in the party, and throw mirrors, you reflect thousands of damage back, whereas you would have taken like a couple hundred at most with armor. So like taking off armor, you take an exponential fuckload of damage, but you reflect it back. I just lost 17k. Oh, I meant hack when you play SH1? I think I did last time I played it. But I remember when I did off-stream prep for Rido, I specifically made my setup to be compatible. Like, I turned it off for that, and I made a setup that worked with the alignment. Bitcoin crashed. Too bad Bitcoin didn't have Miser Spirit equipped. That's not Sarah Floor. Don't die. Okay. I also need to... There we go. Where are my follow-ups, dude? What the hell? I wonder if null risks lowers that. Oh, no. Null risk is just Mind's Eye, but better, I think, because that shit has never happened yet with it on. Rage Ring is really nice for this setup. Why doesn't Seraph have Seraph Lore? That is funny, isn't it? Oh my god, nice mute. I can use that on Sam I Am, can't I? Fuck. Whatever. Oh, my ape's gone. Alright, triple Mamudun. Alright. I think the strat for investing is don't get into anything that people are already all getting into. Because by the time everybody knows and everybody's getting into it, it's not anymore. It's just not. It's too late by the time it's obvious enough for you to fucking know about it. There's a strat for video games too. Interesting. I don't know if it works that well for video games, but yeah, investing. That's usually the time everybody's selling. I wish I knew that. I wish I knew about Robinhood back in like 2015 because I definitely knew that Bitcoin was some crazy shit, but I thought that I didn't know shit about it, so I thought that the only way to get it was to actually like generate it yourself and not just like buy some of it on your phone with an app made for 15-year-olds to lose money. Could be worse though. I definitely did use Robinhood to gamble on the 2024 election. And I did not win that gamble. Let's just say that. I think the strat definitely, like, in that event is definitely to gamble. If you're gonna bet on the election, bet on the outcome you don't want, because you'll win either way. Instead of doubling down on something that sucks. You know? Universe bends towards funny. Yeah, that's what Felix on Chapo Trap House says, so I call that Felix's law of the universe. Funniest outcome is often, at least nowadays, often the one that happens. I'll make sure for the next election I bet on. Yeah, like you do. Like one does. You know, I bet I could also have Argilla do some devouring. I don't know. Not enough money. Funniest outcome to who, though? I think funny... if you have a good sense of humor, that is. I always have to stop devouring these games because my ambitions get too expensive. That, plus the money bonus you get from killing fast. You get max money if you kill instantly. That's what I really like about this game's progression system, is that... like, yeah, sure, there's EXP. That's always whatever. But... if you want to get as much money as possible, you beat enemies as fast as possible. If you want to get as much AP as possible, then you find some strat to edge the enemies so that you can, you know, get them on the devour. It makes you think more about getting skills instead of just like a mindless grind. Not that this isn't one, but that's because my strat's so good. If CL were here, he wouldn't have let that happen. Oh, that's cool. Maypacha stone is not a thing, isn't it? It's so funny they don't drain that in this game. Okay, at least that went through. Next best thing. Yeah, one's the hee-ho pump and dump. I should invest in NWA butt coin. Nice. I hate that I'm white because it's like, if I could actually say the actual full name of that meme coin, it would be so funny. But I can't. It's unallowed. It's just such a funny phrase. Not that I would know, but... spend like $1 billion covering sales weakness and it wasn't even needed for Satan? True. I made that coin. Do I even have ice boost? I can get that in like 2 seconds, so I'll get this first. Damn it, I thought that was a Moikane. Get out of here, Jack Frost. Surprised I haven't seen more of Moikane, honestly. AI generated monkey coin, what is that? Yeah, once you have Jack Frost shit done, then he just throws you items. Is it always the Soma drop? Or was that something else? Why is he still up here? I don't know. That was med gear. Oh, that's nice. Totally. Weird. What is it at? And what did it start at when you bought in? Sounds like a dumb investment I should make. Sold it. Sold 75% of it at double. Damn, good ship. Top. What the fuck does top blast mean? That's a funny term. Buying at all-time high. Oh. I think I top blasted one share of GameStop during all that bullshit, so I learned. Top blast, I like that word. Oh, you got gain and bonus. That's good enough for now for those two, I guess. Thing is, I need money now. I think it's time. It's time to roll for Parvati now. And also get some money back. This has high accuracy. I wonder if rings that benefit you in human form work in Berserk, because it's like semi-human. Demi-fiend almost. Oh, attack all? Hold on. I wonder if that would be useful with the setup. I think Infallible is better. Accuracy and all. Auto Soma would be good here just because I'm spending HP. I wouldn't have to go in the menu every time. I don't need this, I'm not eating. I just need to make sure I'm prepped to kill Parvati, so power charge. Over insatiable. There we go. Also save. Made it to DDS one Demi-Fiend with only 2 people of our so I gotta go grind. I've never done the Demi-Fiend prep, and I don't plan to. For this playthrough, I'll do Demi-Fiend as an exhibition after Satan, just import a save file, because that shit sucks to have to do. Speaking of, this is the guy I don't need. Fuck this guy. Shame I don't have Devour on right now, but whatever. Intrigued at how much less prep I had to do for Satan. Honestly, it doesn't surprise me too much because... I mean, like, first and foremost, DDS1, it's a new game plus only, so that's already a lot, right? However many levels you got first time around, gone. At least you keep the, you know, the skills and whatever. But there's also a lot more... Somehow there's a lot more moving parts in Demi-Fiend in 1 because of all the demons that get summoned and shit. And also how much more useful shit like Celestial Ray, all of the, like, the boss specific skills and whatnot that you get to get. You don't need that in this game. You can get by with fucking, you know, Executioner as a main damage source. Speedrun safe, more or less. But Demi-Fiend's just stupid. Not necessarily the fight, but everything leading up to it that you have to do. Yeah, this is actually my first time ever doing the DDS2 prep myself. Last time I played these games, I got a save file for Satan. And I've never done the prep for part 1, but the last time I played part 1, that was the first time I did everything but Demi-Fiends without a save file, so that was cool. Good enough for me for part 1. I don't miss like that, whatever. Ah! Good thing I have the... Whoa. I didn't expect Dale to attack. Good thing I had the... I didn't realize how good the shield ring is for Berserk grinding because that counter strike could have killed me. But I nulled it. Why am I missing so much though? That's not the pass button. Oops. I think this save file is on cycle 3 or 4. It has 90 hours. And it started at like 70. And also the most fun thing about it is that the carryover data that's on this save file is from my first ever DDS1 playthrough. And I've also never played this game on normal, only hard, ever. So the reason why I have Rolling on the Sun is because that's like the one thing I didn't do on my first playthrough. The one option, or whatever. I should run if I miss this over. I keep hearing something, what the hell is that? I guess I'm just schizophrenic. Making Seraphora look good. It's 80% expel, and I'm certain that it's guaranteed to hit. Unless they, like, null or whatever. I'm just gonna run from this guy. I already have his item. Dude, fuck off. Why is it not Parvati spawning twice in a row? Asshole. I need to put on Fatal Hunt for this. Specifically when that happens, because Shield Ring will almost always do that. Because I don't need Executioner. But that was for Parvati, which I do need. Okay. I guess I don't need something. I can do that Reincarnate if I can ingest his ass when he gets afraid. I'm in the opposite boat. I got that guy. I always forget his name. I got the Nakonda first or whatever. Oh! Okay, hold on. Gale! Gale! It's fine, that somehow whiffed. Cool. Gale is dead. don't miss. Bitch. Alright, well, I lost an item find. Yeah, I didn't get it. Nice. That's like our body number 6 or 7. There's something in this song that I keep thinking is somebody walking around, but it's just the song. It's just the percussion. Freaking me out. It's a shame you can't have any form of escape as part of your auto memory, because there's no skill version of it. It'd be nice if you could have escape as an auto like Trifuri. Damn it. There's Simba barking in the background. It does sound like that too. Why is it never a Moikane? You know what, I actually should have Argilla ready to go if that does happen. But no pass ring, but Gale has it actually. Good. Bitch. I wonder if do I still have Brahma on? Toss to this game for adding L2 R2 page scaling, scrolling, scaling. Probably grind for just a little bit longer. It's 1 AM, and I'm actually kind of tired, which is surprising. Next stream, I should definitely be able to do at least Shiva, assuming Parvati gives up the goods, gives up her goods. Parvati pits. Need that. I don't have money though. Have I been generating any items though? From item find? Sell items? Flowers? Whatever? No? No, I have. Okay, I can sell these. Alright, chat, what demon you fucking? The Baja lady from Nocturne? That's respectable. I think I agree. I don't know if she's a demon though necessarily. You might as well be. Orochi! Whoa! Life Surge for everybody's gonna be quite expensive, but... Wait, that's not Life Surge. That is. No, yeah, that's still gonna be quite expensive. Who knows, maybe 20 plus 10% is already enough with datas. I'm thinking of all the demons right now for my own answer. I'd have to look at the compendium. Somebody should make a mod for Nocturne where, like, Uber Pixie, when you get her in the labyrinth, they should make her, like, normal size. That'll be my answer for now. Hit me up with a normal size Pixie. Waiter, one normal size Pixie, please. No, the Uber Pixie you get is just the same as the standard Pixie. as being pixie-sized, but it would just be very funny if she were human-sized. Like that specific variation of pixie. I don't think of what would be better than getting the life surge for 3 more party members, so definitely don't need it on Roland. I mean, okay, a giant pixie, that okay, there's a conversation to be had there too, but just start with normal for now. For now. I mean, like, Pixie as is already has a fat ass despite being 1 apple tall, so let's not exhibit biblical levels of greed here just yet. Kale definitely needs CO, as is. He's the only party member I have to worry about having a weakness right now if I'm using CLO and Seraph. I was thinking, if I get Terra and anybody, it should be Seraph for, you know, the whole thing. Shiva, whatever. CLO? I think CLO is actually kind of fine right now. There's only 1 party member I could justify getting life surge for, it'd be him, because his vitality I think is naturally the lowest out of my lineup. Yeah, sure, why not? It's 1 beyond that. I definitely don't need it on Roland. Maybe Gale, but Gale needs this more than anything else. Guess I could go back to the Opma zone. I'm gonna hold out for Parvati for a couple more encounters before I sign off for the night. Say like 15 more minutes. So that the VOD is 4 hours flat. Bitch. If that were any other demon, I would have ran, but because it was just her, I could leave safely. Should have Argilla second in case there is a Moikane. It's not like it matters between the 2 of them, but in that case it would. I want to see it on Moikane, goddammit. I'm so ready to, like, guarantee I'll get a good value out of it. I wish his menu were faster. Annoying as noise on an animation lock. Well, each. Shut up, Gil. We got business to do.
Oh.
They Kaja rock. need to find a visually more appealing way to spawn encounters, just go up and down. Why is it always this guy? I don't have a shield ring! Oops. It's on CLO. Oh, there goes Gale's shield. Oops. There we go. Bitch. Alright, crisis averted. That, if... The good thing is that Gale had close call, but if Seraph didn't dodge that, I would have been in huge trouble. There we go. You don't like a snail's ass away from the whatever. Terminal. Really? More power data. Yeah, it's always cool about SMTs that you don't just get so sad that you can just fall asleep at the wheel. It's that enemy in particular doing that. That's specifically why I'm still worrying about having the shield ring, is because he goes first, he goes crazy with crits, AoE. You're fucked. You're really dead. I think when people do this strat, they usually use CLO for agility, because the strength doesn't matter, but I don't think CLO has Vile Blade. He does. Okay, maybe. What is his agility? It's not that much better than mine, but a lot of that is from the ring. It's fine. I can just crank agility for now. Oops. Forgot. Auto memory. Well, the good thing is I'm fucked. Never mind, the good thing is I have that. Like God. How could you get a stomachache in demon form, bro? Give me a break. Off of one, Dad. One, Gary. This could be dangerous. Actually, it's not. It's fine. Shield ring lets me be a little greedy there against Fizz users. I get an extra turn of safety. And also can make them afraid. Auto Summon is pretty nice for this too. Immediately respawn healed. Damn, I'm kind of sleepy. I'm surprised. I woke up about like 2 p.m. Had quite a bit of caffeine even at the start of the stream. Probably because I didn't eat a whole lot today. I had like 3 hot dogs without a bun before the stream started. crazy how rare Parvati seems to be right now. An Narushima kind of day, I guess. It's the guy's item. Hot dog, mac and cheese, most American meal I've had. That's a classic. That is a classic. I still have that from time to time just because it's so easy to make. The hot dogs buff the mac and cheese and vice versa. +2 Suku Kajo. Bro. This Thor is unhittable. Oh my bitch. There we go. I can't have that anymore. What do you have, like celiac disease? Help bros and niece and nephews the only thing they would eat. Oh, so it's like ruined for you. See, the fucked up thing about raising kids is that, like, what they're eating, and I guess this is more a matter of class and how much time you have, but, like, they don't have to know about that shit. They do not have to know about that shit. Like, Mountain Dew fucking hot dogs, like, good-ass shit that sucks for you, they don't have to know about that shit. And the way I was raised was more or less kind of like that, like, especially with soda. I didn't know about that shit until I was much older. And good for me, you know, I like vegetables. And, like, my mom is, like, in the profession of health and nutrition and knew better, and I had the time and privilege to be able to, like, actually have us eat decent shit. Not that I was completely exempt from ever eating anything, like, you know, crazy good or whatever. But, like, when, in this situation, they obviously know about the good shit. And it's too late. It's just too late. But, like, hypothetically, that could be prevented. I think I'm too neurotic to have children because, like, I would hella be, like, guiding that shit, you know? I would be guiding that shit for the first while, I would imagine. Especially, like, you know, the existence of fucking iPads, like, it's all over. Like, if you don't let your kid have unfiltered access to the internet until, like, age 12 at least, they're just gonna be so... They might be better off, but they're gonna be so fucking behind on life, because that's where a lot of it happens now. Also, everybody, fingers crossed, Parvati right here. Bitch, give it up the goods, Parvati pits. Fuck. Like, what is the reason why kids don't like vegetables anyways? I feel like it's propaganda. Like, they learn propaganda against vegetables and, like, good shit. Like, if you raised a kid only ever eating good shit, like, good as in, like, healthy, you know, like the ew, vegetables and shit, like, they learn that shit. They learn that shit, and... don't they? Oops, I forgot this guy doesn't care about anything. And I don't have a shield doing right now? Why? I think this is a sign. Spider-Man told me like green beans, so I did. And I think that's another aspect of it, is that like, even for like adults, when you like, no matter how old you are, once you get on them, like, I watched a video about a guy who did a little experiment on himself, ate nothing but highly processed food for like a month, and like compared his like hormone levels and shit, and his hunger hormone was like crazy spiked afterwards. And then like, when it comes to kids who are like not like, more so than impressionable on like a biological level, imprintable, like mentally and physically, when it comes to eating that kind of food when you're younger, it's like all fucking over, you know, if they get used to that, if they get raised on that. Aside from the kind of autism where you only ever eat chicken tenders and ketchup and that kind of thing, those kind of exceptions aside, you know, I'm pretty sure, like, if you start getting on that, like, high process and highly sugar especially, there was a period of time in, like, the 2000s, late 90s, whatever, where, like, there's a fuckload of propaganda, it's fat. Like, even healthy fats, there's like, oh, fat is bad, cut that shit out of your diet, you know, but it's like, sugar is the real culprit. And sugar has shooters. The very concept of sugar has shooters like crazy in the industry. Sugar is more addictive than crack. Put crack and sugar in front of a rat. That rat is going for the sugar. It's true. It's been proven. There are studies on that. That's just real. And I was thinking about it the other day, and it makes a lot of sense from a biological perspective, because, like, crack, yeah, sure, whatever, that must be crazy, I don't know, I wouldn't know personally, but sugar is, like, kind of the same thing, except your body genuinely needs it in certain levels, you know? Like, that's a basic part of your functioning, and, like, from a bioessentialist perspective, when you're, like, when your name is Grug, and you live in a fucking cave, and you gotta go out to get some food, your body needs a fucking apple. And there's a good reason. Fucking blood sugar, that's like basic functioning right there. So, like, if you put a chocolate cake in front of Grug, that's like a nutritional fucking jackpot for Grug. But, like, for fat fuck Americans, that's like every day. Your brain does not know restraint in that department unless, like, you either don't have a taste for it, or like they're raised well, or know better on like a front brain level, you know. I don't know. Get massive migraines when I don't have a soda or something. Yeah, that could be caffeine too, or maybe you just have a dick-shaped brain, and the change in blood pressure helps get around the migraine. But that sounds more likely on caffeine, or some nutrient that you're missing out on. Something like that. I have no idea. I'm just talking shit. But on that topic, I think it's time Grug goes out of the cave and looks for some apples. That's me. My name is Grug. Don't even get me started on the Asmongold types that find water unpalatable and just drink soda as like their version of water. That's like, you must have had some fucked up parents if you end up like that. I'll say that much. Or, you know, whatever economic circumstances you want to do some fourth dimensional chess to navigate and figure out. Water rules? It does. Never drank water. That concept is insane to me, because water, not only, you know, water tastes good, but I think it's less about taste, but more about feeling. Like, it's just the feeling of drinking water is, at least to me, I have a non-dick-shaped brain, except for ADHD, whatever. You know, when you have a normal-shaped brain, soda sucks. Well, I like soda, but I definitely don't feel. I was raised good in this department, many departments, but like soda, I like it. It's just I don't have the kind of like interest or addiction to soda where it's like I finish one and I have to go get another one, right? I don't feel that way about it. Like, I enjoy having it when I have it, but I know that if I indulge in more, then to me in my brain that the downsides outweigh the benefits. Even caffeine, I have a pretty good throttle on. Like, if I'm like really caffeinating for the day, I won't go above like 500 milligram. And I used to be much less on that. I used to not ever go over like 250 or some shit. I don't know, when I grew up, I had a certain thing about overconsumption as a general concept, which is a weird thing to have a thing against when you're like a kid, but kind of a cool thing to have looking back on it, because that's like, yeah, that's good. In a way, it feels like the opposite of having like an addict gene, which I always suspected that I may have had for some things looking at family history, but I don't know. And like tap water, so I drank milk. Oh yeah, right, you're not American. I was gonna say, tap water here is like... Tap water? Here? Yeah, that shit's not ready to drink. Or good to have as a regular fixture of water. Asking to get cancer. I just think about the clip where Obama went to Flint, Michigan, pretended to take a sip of their water there, and was like, hey, yeah, everything's fine. Like, you look at the clip of him, he's like not even... Like, the point he was trying to prove was that, oh, it's fine, his problem's fixed or whatever. He like has this like glass of water, he like pretends to barely even take a sip of it. Like, he's not even like if you want to really make that point, you should have chugged that shit. It's just water, you know. It's, you know, like a short glass of water, and he pretends to take like the tiniest sip, but he doesn't even fucking. My grandma still hates him for that clip. Yeah, funny. Of good reasons to hate him, including, you know, that whole like drone strike phenomena or whatever, and that, and all the undelivered promises, whatever. Okay. Obama. American infrastructure sounds like the res. Obama now. Indian reservation. Don't even get me started on our Indian reservations, or Native American reservations, rather. What little we have of that, they still are not great. Don't you Canadians have, like, your own version of that? That's, like, just as shitty. Yes. Classic. Boy, howdy do they. Canadians bury native kids under schools. I thought the dilemma was building schools on top of burials. Or are they, like... How do you bury kids under schools anyways? The school's already there. This doesn't make sense to me. What, do you, like, have a special room in the school where it's like, okay, yeah, this is the child burial site. We're gonna build them under the school that already exists. The fuck do you mean? I mean, I don't doubt it, I question the wording there. Why are we abbreviating reservation as res? I don't know, they're Canadian. Ask them. School was built on a mass grave. Yeah, that makes more sense. Other way around. This turned into a funny conversation. No, funny, quoting huge quotations, but perplexing, I should say. Other schools have had recently missing bodies found on their grounds. Sheesh. Canadians be talking so much shit about American politics, and then they have fucking Mr. Blackface Trudeau. Doesn't Justin Trudeau have like a... No, I'm thinking about Emmanuel Macron, who has a wife who's like twice his age, who groomed the fuck out of him and slaps him around on camera. Should have been him. Should have been me. Yeah, at least your tap water tastes good. I don't know. You guys live in like the only places in your country that are actually popular are like the corners of it. All the rest of it's just trees. Don't even get me fucking... I am mad now. I just remembered. You guys and your fucking trees, dude. The air quality here has been trashed the past week because you guys can't get that shit under control, okay? You guys gotta do something about those trees that are on fire forever. The air quality here in fucking Illinois, dude. When I went to California at the height of the wildfires and shit, that shit was like maybe like 50 on the air quality index or whatever. People were complaining so much about the air quality being ass, and I was like, I can't even smell it, you know? The air quality here around this time of year, some years, especially 2 years ago, was so bad you could see it just looking out the window. The smoke everywhere. You guys need to do something about the fucking trees. Your entire country is trees, and you guys live in the corners of it, and that's just on fire. You guys need to do something about that. Dude, I swear to God, if Washington, D.C., you know, like where all the fucking political reptiles lived, if that was in Chicago, instead of whatever the fuck Washington, D.C. is, global warming would not be an issue. That shit would have already been solved if those fuckers lived in Chicago. I'm telling you now. I tell you now, amico mio. I think that's the Italian word for amigo. I hope. I'm enjoying this yap session. We're just sitting at a save point. Yo, what's up, Jason? I got here just in time for the end of the stream. So we are talking about Canada right now, I guess. So this could last forever. Real venting session. Dude, it's always this time of year. The weather finally gets nice, and then bam, all of Canada's on fucking fire, and all the wind is coming down into Illinois. Boom. Like, well, let me look at the air quality index right now. Get robots. You sound like one of those abundance guys that we have here in America. Or do you think that the solution to everything is having fucking insane bullshit like that? I don't know. I don't know. Speaking of fog, though, I'm being told that the fog in Persona 4 is not actually, like, the whole game. Is that true? Because everybody's complaining about no fog in the Persona 4 revival trailer, and I've been led to believe that, like, that's kind of like the default weather in that game, so there's always like some kind of fog or whatever. It's fog in the TV world. It's only the last month. Rainy days are, and well, why is everybody mad? Why am I falling for propaganda and like joining in on that as somebody who has barely perceived that game? No, I haven't played P4. I just like starting shit. I'm also not a Persona fan, which is the funniest part. You should play P4 off screen. What if I didn't play P4 in any form? I want to play P1 and P2. Let's start with that. Blackface mark. That's what I was thinking about doing. There are certain patches for P1 that like delocalize it, but I think I've decided that it's funnier just to play Revelation just outright. Especially because like that's literally just quibbled. The real dilemma though is that game might be neat, but it is not palatable at PS1 speeds, and neither is the PSP version as a whole. Emulating it seems the best strat, but I also want to play it on CRT. Especially like P2, that seems better in that department. I guess I could just hook my PC up to this TV and find some setup that makes that conversion work, and then emulate it on this TV. Especially because my PS3 can't do 240p, so it would be shitty if I ran it on hardware. I think I could figure out doing both. I also had the idea of getting some kind of screen overlay that can like, or like a screen reader, so I can like have TikTok voices do the voice acting. But I think, how do you guys feel about like streamers that say I'm playing Persona 1, Persona 2, all the voice acting, all the dialogue is unvoice acted, and like the streamer is not reading every single fucking line of on-screen text out loud? How do you feel about that? I feel like I've asked this question a lot of times and people don't really mind. Gaff. I always think about hypothetical people that are like watching a stream but like only listening for one reason or another. It would be fine. I don't mind. That's fine. Yeah. Like I said, then the only problem is like just getting those speed ups for P1 at least. P2 might also be able to be sped up in a way that doesn't fuck up any other sounds or visuals. Yeah, that would definitely have to be one of those things where chatters would have to read along if they, you know, wanted to really follow the story. Which is... yeah, that'd be fine. Well, I'll get that on the agenda at some point. How long are those games anyways? P1 and both parts of P2 each? I've never really known. I guess P1 PSP is the better question, because you can play the game on DuckStation, set it to like 4 times speed in the emulator, and everything works fine. You can play the PS1 version at PSP speeds. $30-40 hours. Is that PS1 or PSP speed? All are 40 hours each, so it's like 120 hours overall. Hey, that's like the length of one modern Persona game. That's crazy. Yeah, I do know that it's not like 3, 4, and 5, which is cool. It's more like some Devil Summoner shit, which is awesome. Speaking of which, I love occasionally responding to CJ Owakura on Twitter and reminding them about the Devil Summoner shit that they never cared to finish, but cared enough to post a preview video of, and now everybody thinks that shit's gonna be worked on, and that shit hella isn't, because they call CJ Owakura 007. 0 finished translations, 0 fucking whatever the fuck something that is funny, 7 preview videos posted to YouTube. I don't know, I'm just a hater. I hate when people do that. Post an unfinished fucking preview of a translation they have no intention on finishing 4 years later. I feel like it makes people think. Other people that might be prospective translators, they look at that and they're like, oh, it's being worked on, and then they don't. I hate when like that particular translator, that happened with the untranslated PSP Persona 2 game. I forget which one. They originally had like a couple people that were helping them. One person left that team and then did that shit themselves with a different team. Actually released it, and they got pissed because they fucking just did it themselves. Whoa, hold on. That dude lives near me. I randomly met him in public asking about it. He just kept quiet. True? Real? That's kind of a crazy, rare thing. Are you serious? How do you know what they look like in order to be able to meet up with them? I kind of doubt this anecdote. Yeah, first of all, don't dox, and also nobody fucking take this conversation, take it as an excuse to also be petty on my behalf. You would get banned if I saw you do that. No hesitation. I'm the professional here, let me be the asshole. Don't follow my fucking lead. You're a normal person like all of us at the end of the day. I just hate that kind of, you know, output. I like results. Virgil chair meme coin, bruh. Met a bartender who knows BB. That's interesting. No, like gaslighting? I certainly don't. I definitely do not like that. There's an arcade. I want to know more about this conversation. I couldn't have dreamed up a funnier thing to see when I brought up this topic. That one of my viewers, assuming this isn't disingenuous and homosexual, as 4chan used to say, assuming that that's not the case here, that's really funny that you not only like met him but also fucking asked him IRL about that shit and he had nothing to say. Or they, I don't know. How do you know what they look like? I still kind of doubt this story. I swear I was stalking. Oh, the input name is Iwakura. I mean, that could be anyone that likes serial experiments lane. The CJ probably be more specific, I don't know. Yo, Mikey with the 49 months, thank you. What was Lane about anyways? The internet. Lane is a postmodern horror-ish anime about the internet. 1997 prediction about like internet personas and yeah, psychological horror. You especially nowadays kind of perceive it as some degree of like warning about like parasocial relationships and like knowledge of a person. Public coincidence 2 years ago. I'll believe you for now, just because it's funnier to believe you than not, so I'll go with that. Yeah, Lane is, yeah, the chords. That picture is from Lane. I want to do serial experiments Lane stream. I have all 4 VHS tapes of the show in English on VHS, one of my prized collections. I very much want to do a CRT stream where I literally just play all 4 tapes, no commentary. I'll just be like chatting in chat. That would be, was it like 20 minutes an episode? Maybe like 6-7 hour stream. Do it at 3 AM. It would be better to do when the sun's out because lighting conditions in this room. I would record it, I wouldn't be able to archive it, but I mean, I've gotten away with worse. The worst image on the internet is that lane edit, that like lane trace over of like a screen cap of Masato, but it's like a goth lane, she's holding like a beer or a monster or whatever. The caption says like, these are the perks of being bimbo pilled, Shinji, and it's like VHS font text. That's the worst image on the whole fucking internet. When I got into like Evangelion and Lane back in like 2017, 2018, I never would have expected that so many other people amongst my generation would also get into those, and that both of those shows would become such like a big pop culture sort of reverberation this late into the game. Especially Lane. Like Evangelion, I get it, you know, it was already pretty big when I got into it, but Lane after the pandemic, yeah. I don't even call it the Lane fandom, I just call it people who use Lane content. I don't even consider them part of the fandom. Orbiters. Yeah, I guess that's a good word for it. Saw Lane's in Game Pro magazine, I should watch it. It's good. 13 episodes, 20 minutes each. But very rewatchable. You probably kind of have to watch it at least twice or 3 times to get it more. I don't understand why it's so annoying to have to watch Lane in order to get it. Well, first of all, Lane is like 14 years old tops. Second of all, what the fuck does bimbo pilled mean? Third of all, why are you talking to Shinji? It's just like this, the image itself represents a sort of like disassociation from like everything that the shows are about, and more so an association with how the most annoying people interact with those shows. Yeah, far removed from the source material. Bad brain rot? Yeah, pretty much. I don't see like that. I also don't see a whole lot of like people talking about Lane in a bunch of ways. I do see though, anybody with a Lane profile picture is dangerous. In perhaps a good way and a bad way. Probably more often a bad way, but dangerous likewise. Cultural glaciation, ossification. Those are some big words, but I'll believe you. The AMV, the Tame Impala Lane AMV I made a long time ago, which was originally a school project, has really like curved up in views in the past like year or maybe 2. Like it gets a lot of, not like a lot of views, but like a pretty steady amount. Like for a video to not just sort of like plateau forever, it means it has some kind of algorithmic staying power, and that video has quite a bit of it. It's an anime PFP you can always trust. I don't know if you can... I don't know. I don't think that's a concept that exists. It's funny, I could be doing all of this conversation while grinding, but I'm done gaming for the night. I should probably wrap it up here, like now, to be honest. This has been fun, though. Unexpected yap sesh. A lot of people do this sort of thing at the start of streams. Black Bible. Don't even get me started on that. Jesse and Murray. Black Bible is the hentai where one of the girls casts bound cock, right? And it like summons. Activates. Yeah. Yeah. Figured. It's quite the verbiage. It's accurate verbiage, I'll give it that. Watch Black Bible on a dare. Yeah, what kind of a dare is that? Oh yeah, dare me to have a great time. Somebody give us a soda run this. Gonna stream to VC after the stream ends. Yeah, I think that's a sign. I better wrap it up here. Talking about fucking Utanari hentai. Could go in a lot of dangerous directions from here. I think I'll call it for the night. My controller connects so I can get the fuck out of here. There we go. First of all, that does not sound awful to me. Like I'm saying, don't threaten me with a good time. But what else sounds like a good time right now is a fucking pizza, a bedtime night rain sesh, and sleep. I'm out of here. Have a good night. More DDS next Monday as usual. Next stream, I might try and stream a little, maybe a short stream tomorrow to fuck with that 3+4 Tony Hawk demo. I don't expect that I'm going to think it's any different than 1+2. Word on the street, at least from what little I saw of Andy THPS playing it, that's literally just 1+2 with sloppier maps, because whatever, some devs, he's a fucking stickler for that shit, and he was a professional stickler for that sort of thing. He worked on the fucking games as a playtester from the get-go, so I trust his opinion, but I'm just the guys over to Super Fire Buttons. A fellow DDS lover. I will be back maybe tomorrow with a short 3+4 demo stream. And if not tomorrow, then perhaps Wednesday. You never know. Have a good night. See you later.